on that door, as I say that he's going to get taken down. But if he didn't see anybody on that door, then they would have suspected that they were going to rotate into B. But it's just a full C exit here for HU Storm.
This is an amazing take again. Great entry by the Omen of all people. It's a shame that the chamber was a little too wide. I don't think they were expecting the attacker side to be that close to C main, but unfortunately now they are stuck with a retake. A very undesirable retake, though. It's a great pick by Psy on site.
Kill. Even in this one out, it's a 3v3. It's a very different from that first round that we saw where HU Storm was playing fully offside. They are now fully on-site. It's a 2v3 situation. I miss him with that opening pick onto Rano. It's now up to side. 1v1 situation here against Huso. The time is not in his favor. Huso getting in the passive position here is going to get taken down, but side does not have time. That round is going to go to HU Storm.
Such a good try by Psy. Great 4K there, but it was really well played by Huso, just playing out the clock to make sure that they secured the round regardless of who ended up winning the gunfight there. And it looks like they now have an op in play for the defense side, putting the op C long. Unfortunately, it looks like, wait, they are attacking side is now going C, so this is a great guess by defense by their chamber. And
UGA Red with a really good read here. Flash is coming out. That one way is out. Oh my goodness. Minjun Kim is not able to get the op shot off. Rano with the one tap as Huso is just running in with this Neon. Look at that power that this Neon has to just clear. They are going all the way over to CT spawn here. And Cornium will get the pick onto Huso, even in this one out 4v4, but that is just all the pressure here on to UGA Red here. Double has that op holding up on Waterfall, but I don't think that's going to be very as effective because once again, off-site being played here by a by HU Storm. UGA Red needs to make their way back in. They are going to throw Thrash in to see Thrash can get in. The call is now made. They're playing off. Psy gets the pick on the hijinks. A Thrash getting thrown in here from both sides. Jeffy and Rano with the pick, making this one a 2v3 for UGA Red. Wingman almost getting that stick. Psy with the pick onto Jeffy here. They really have to stick. There is no time. Rano with the pick onto Double. It is a 1v2 and Psy is going to have to back off once again. Another round handed over to HU Storm here on attack.
Again, an amazing hold by HU Storm. Great call to play off-site, especially when they knew that they had Thrash. Both teams had Thrash, so it was a great play. They did end up using Thrash effectively by HU Storm, but nonetheless, they managed to. It was razor thin, though. That Wingman almost got the defuse had it not been for the spray by Woodsa.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, when you call luck, you know, you smoke, you put Wingman on. Wingman has a pretty beefy hitbox, but only wide as with a lot of aggression here very early on. Pick onto Huso. Looks like HU Storm, we're not expecting so much aggression here from the side of UGA Red as I miss him with a shot, but Rando and Jeffy trading that one back here. And just as much pressure that UGA Red got, they lost in a snap of a finger. It is a 3v3 situation, and the guns are in favor of HU Storm. Their way through tree, get their plant down. They are going to throw down the Viper Spit, so it's just even more favoring here for HU Storm.
What a great take again. You are correct. The aggression was not noticed, but the Omen Blind ended up coming in clutch and taking out the Raze, which was the main problem child. They are now playing in tree in the Viper's Pit. It looks like they are grouping up, which is smart in a 3v3 retake.
They put down the Killjoy oil. They put down the Killjoy oil to get some pressure down, just buy themselves more time. Not a super big fan. Minjun Kim! Oh my goodness!
Oh my
Minjun Kim with the 3K UGA Red, and you gotta think that Killjoy ult and that Viper ult for HU Storm now back on cooldown.
A huge cost to HU Storm. That was an insane retake by Minjun Kim. Holy crap. I'm in shock.
Crazy.
That was such a good spray. Yeah, I mean, that was truly
Hats
amazing.
off.
They did a great job. Hats off. Exactly. They spent so much time. HE Storm spent so much time and effort using those two ults, and now, like you mentioned, they are on cooldown, and the closest one is going to be Omen, which is still at least a round away.
Yeah, and it's a kind of half by the side of HU Storm now. They're rocking in here with the Sheriffs. Only one Spectre here on Huso, as Huso's trying to take some pressure here up C. See that HU Storm kind of playing a little bit of a default here, trying to find which position will give them the most advantage here. But Sai with some information here of his own. Oh, big whiffs though. Only able to take down one. Jeffy with the trade. Rubble is under fire, and HU Storm finds their way in, making their way up through tree. It's another A hit here. And once again, like I said, it's a safe round. Jeffy with the lurk here on the Minjun Kim. That timing was exceptional for Jeffy. That's K rounds so far for Jeffy. As now UGA trying to find their way in. They do not want to get thriftied right now. Double is looking for a pick here, but Huso with the timing up on rope. And that is a thrifty 4K round for Jeffy, and HU Storm making a statement here after losing that last round.
An amazing job by Jeffy, really clutching up that, securing the thrifty. And it looks like they're going to be hurting pretty bad on defense. They are partial buying, but with the glass cannon, that is a very fascinating comp. It looks like they're going to try to gamble, and they have the right read again, but let's see if Minjun Kim can hit the shot this time, or if Reno's going to pick him out of the sky.
Yeah, you got to see, and I mean, it's a good call going for the op on this round because you do have that chamber ult, so you get the op next round as well. So it's a good call, but also at the same time, that's a lot of monetary investment for this round, for a round that could go in your favor still. I mean, you know, you say double with the pick onto Hijinks. It's a 4v5 now in favor of UGA Red. They're going to have to find their way back here onto this east side. Oh my goodness, Jeffy with the lurk of a sentry. Huso evening this one up. The pick on Huso going to look for some more pressure. Oh my goodness, the timing on that. Almost getting their head clean taken off. Oh my goodness, but look at this call. Jeffy is all the way through CT spawn. Says the team, hey, they're not on A. Jeffy with the pick on the double. It's a 4v3 in favor of HU Storm. Thanks to this lurk by... I don't think... Oh, okay. Does Cornium with the pick onto Jeffy. Even this one out, Jeffy biting off a little bit too much off that one. But it's still in favor of HU Storm because they do get to play this post plant now. Huso watching the flank and got two stacked up on tree right now. We're just waiting as they're making their UGA's making their way back in here. Pretty good post plant style here, I'd say, for the side of HU Storm. They do got the molly on Spike. They're gonna toss that one out. Huso with that crossfire from stairs gets the second. Cornium's gonna get taken down. First pick here. There is no time. That molly is gonna get thrown down on Spike, and Wuda is going to be able to
Shadow.
get that.
I made the same mistake.
Yeah,
it's Shadow. Okay, yeah,
That's
they did an amazing job again with the post plant rounds utility by both Gecko and Killjoy. Having them is crucial because that 3v3 really ultimately felt more like a 4v3 or maybe even a 5v3 with the amount of delaying util that they had after that plant. It was a great lurk by Jeffy and an amazing call to get the rotate with a site entirely clear. They didn't have to check the corners because they knew that Jeffy had already cleared it.
Off rip, a Viper's pick getting used here on C. And the Omen ult is committed. Hijinks hitting the C flank. I'm not sure if Double heard them
They
here.
don't know. They don't know.
Hijinks let's let. Oh, they're just gonna get mollied. He's just gonna get mollied out in his own ult. He's gonna get mollied out. That is so unfortunate for UGA Red as HU Storm once again a proper C hit, and they are stacked up here on this site. 3 players on this CT hold right now. That is crazy. They are changed. Oh my goodness, Jeffy with the pick. The timing is so good. Huso with the pick onto I miss him. Minjun Kim use this chamber ult. They lose it next round because they used it So Minjun Kim's going to try to look for a pick here most likely, but it is just 5 players strong here. As I say that, opportunity for a collat. Minjun Kim picking up 2 here, looking for more. Huso is going to get the heck out of there. As now
Smart
Sai
play by Huso to back up.
with the pick. You got one more here, Sai on the back over here by CT. Not going to be able to keep up with that Neon slide, and that's another round handed over to HU Storm.
It was a really good try by Minjun Kim to get those 2K. If he was able to secure Huso's kill, then they might have had a better chance at post plant, and with Jeffy still playing offsite on main, it was going to be slim to none chance in them securing the round with their retake. Now it looks like both teams are on a near full buy. They still have defense a little short on Econ, but they have enough full rifles.
Yeah, full rifle round. I mean, it's good, but you know they've been struggling on these rounds so far. A lot of pressure over here by Rubble. They are looking. These are one and done angles that they are holding. I miss them with that first pick. The high low. Sai is gonna get taken down. The slide from Neon coming in. I miss him. He picks up 3. Picks up 3 on the way out. Oh, that is exactly what you need here from the side of UGA Red.
A huge play by I miss him.
Yeah, the Viper's pick is going to get committed. On stairs, they are fighting for these stairs. Jeffy's looking for something. Minjun Kim, though, with this big lurk and hit. Not sure if that's going to be spotted. Jeffy with the pick, evening this one out. It's a 2v2 situation here. Minjun Kim picking out a molly. They're stacked up here. Cornium looking in, takes down 1. Jeffy with the 1v1, the ace on the line. That smoke is going to go down. I don't think Minjun Kim was expecting it. And Jeffy with a save this round for HU Storm after a huge 3K on Rubble. That is crazy.
2 rounds in a row, Jeffy's absolutely clutched up and secured the round for HU Storm, even at a disadvantage, at a man disadvantage, which admittedly, to I miss him, did a great job getting the 3K in the worst situations, but Jeffy ultimately outgunned their opponents at every single gunfight.
I mean, look at that KD. Jeffy 18 and 5, Huso 14-6. These guns for HU Storm are just undeniably good. As I say that, Minjun Kim, perfect shot, gets the TP out. The one and done angle, Huso able to take them outside, getting a pick over onto Jeffy. That one was far back over by C-Main. As Huso is just going to be running in. It is just unstoppable, the force that this Neon has. A 3v2 situation. Shadow gets the pick on to Cornium. Now it's just Sai left here. 1v3. You know, you got to think, are we saving here, or are we just going to keep letting them get these points off us? It should be a save. I think it is. Yeah, Sai is just going to hold this Bulldog into this next round. Only one more round after this one. It is just not looking good for UGA right now.
Thrash isn't done with
Okay, for a second I thought he was doing though by Thrash.
Thrash coming in. I didn't hear. I didn't hear the sound effect.
Yeah, he did get it. Oh man, unfortunate. He pushed up a little bit too much for a save. I think he was going for exits, but he over-aggressed into CT a little bit too far. I think if he had just held from Sync, he might have been able to get that Omen lurk, but you know, that Thrash really secured the second to last round in the first half. They're currently at 2-9, and again, they managed to save enough to buy nearly full rifles. They do not have chamber ult, which I'm curious to know why they haven't purchased anything.
See, I mean, not sure where they are. Cornium.
Well, it's a B take.
Yeah, a lot of aggression here over onto B. Huso trying to fight for this door here. Double with the pick, gonna get traded out by Shadow. And now it seems like the call for HU is to take this C, but Minjun Kim timing here. They can get a pick. This would be big. And they almost whiffed their shot, but do get traded out by Shadow. The lurk by Jeffy. Jeffy is a menace with these lurks so far. 2v3 situation here in favor of HU Storm. They get the bomb planted down onto C. Sai coming in with that showstopper is going to take down Houston. Shadow with the spray, almost whiffing that one out, is going to put the thrash down again.
And
Cornium is going to get locked up, and that's going to be a 10-2 half here for HU Storm.
Oh my goodness. Now this is going to be quite the hill to climb for UGA Red. Now that they're switching sides, once again, great job. Jeffy was, as you had mentioned, lurking nearly every round and managing to get a kill practically every round, more than an average kill every round. We're going to see how they end up playing defense. They can really take it easy. They can afford several rounds before they get to 12, let alone win the match. So I'm sure they're going to try to, looks like stack C, which is a gamble stack for sure. It's going to be short-sighted, but they have both Killjoy and Viper Util playing on A. So it's going to be quite a hard take, even with an all-5 A-man push.
Yeah, what a crazy half there for the side of HU. They are able to, relax for these first 2 rounds if they do end up losing them. I mean, they have their work cut out for them. As now we see Minjun Kim with the timing going full swing and whiffing on those shots. Shadow taking down Minjun Kim. And now they are just full execing here onto A side as HU Storm has all their players getting ready for this retake, stacking up here over by rope and stairs. As now, oh my
what
goodness.
A shot by double.
Yeah, Huso getting clotheslined over by rope. Now Sai is just trying to hold this lower area here, and the kills are going to be in favor of UGA Red. And then Sai onto Jeffy, a little bit of payback.
A little bit of
for all the
BM.
lurking.
Oh man, and they are instantly trash talking. Nothing like a little healthy BM to get the game going in a 10-3 retake, essentially for the entire game. Though that was a great play by Sai, really clutching up. And honestly, based on just the kills alone, Sai is comparable to a lot of the top frags on HU Storm.
Yeah, and I mean, and a reminder that HU Storm, this is their map pick, so it is a little bit of self-explanatory, doing so well. But like I said, it is an attack-favored map. I have seen comebacks on this map that I have been 2-10, so it is entirely possible for UGA that now that they're on attack, they get the momentum. As we see HU Storm with a full 4-man flank here. I miss him, able to take down one, the whiff from Minjo Huso. Taking the head off with that Sheriff, as now UGA has to play this post-plant. All members of HU Storm here stacked up on a main. Now it's just a lot of aggression on all sides. The door is just going to be a huge menace, something that they have to keep checking. But you have all 4 members about to play. Cornium with a pick onto Huso, as we see UGA going for an aggression here. Yeah, Jeffy finds 1 pick over here on Rebel, but is stuck now. The nade is going to come through that wall, helping him out, getting that reposition. Sai going in, but is going to get that shot. It is a clean round from UGA, but able to pick off 2 bodies here in that buy round. So now this bonus is going to be a little bit difficult here for UGA.
Lot of light armors, which is a good choice to get rifles and light armor, seeing as UGA Red is on a technically, though it looks like Minjun Kim is gambling with the Outlaw. So we'll see if he's going, it looks like he's going to be swinging C long against Killjoy.
It's definitely one of the 3 times that I've seen an Outlaw lose. As this fight for Rubble, Hijinks gets that teleport up onto Rubble's side, not expecting the cross that high needed, and Jeffy with the pick, and it is just HU Storm dismantling any aggression that UGA Red had in their attack side here. They get their guns, and they're like, yep, it is our time to shine now. What a combo! Huso going flying around that corner with Dizzy. Cornium with the pick onto Huso, though. Shadow's trying to look for a pick here. Jeffy with a kill. Cornium with the flash. Does take down Shadow, but it is a 1v3 here for Cornium, and I don't think they know we are in their spawn. We're going to probably see a wide swing here, and Hijinks taking down Cornium, and HU Storm responding pretty well here with 3 people standing at the end of that.
Very well. It looks like they were really focusing on trying to take 2v1s and using their util to the advantage. Rebel was a great example of Hijinks really dominating the A main location with Jeffy in that late lurk B main, getting a nice pick and finishing it out, even though Cornium tried his very best to even out the game. Looks like it's going to be a 2-1-2 attack. Nope.
Three people strong here. Three people strong here on A main for the side of HU Storm, but a lot of stacking here for UGA over here on C. But it is a Killjoy and a Viper. That is just util city for go away. So Minchun Kim, finds an opening pick. Is going to get traded out by Huso. Huso does get clipped a little bit on that wall after making that trade. So we're back to a 4v4. Thrash is going to get thrown in here on the B site. He does get though, so probably not going to be the most effective Thrash that we have seen here. As now Sai making this aggression over into this room, takes his kill onto Hijinks, and the bomb is going to go down thanks to Wingman. And now UGA has their work cut out for him. It's a 4v3 situation here as HE Storm stack an opening pick. It's a 3v3, 2 in heaven, 1 here from this connector from C. Thrash is going to get taken down. The Showstopper is coming in, is not going to find a pick. Dizzy is out as well, and the Neon ult is coming through. The fingers are blistering with rage, and Jeffy's going to pick up the defuse here. What a round from Huso.
Absolutely. He did a great job on that retake. Good util and a great opening pick. Double holding the close angle with an Odin was a very interesting choice, especially with 3 playing breakable on a post plan that was made for default. I can say safely that even if one person was hit by either the Thrash or the Showstopper, then maybe, just maybe, there would have been a chance to ultimately keep the plant from being diffused and to winning the round on attack, but that does not look like it's the case, and it's going to be a 3v3 A main, an all-out brawl for this part.
Yeah, as we see, I miss him with the angle, is able to take that one, but Hijinks immediately with that trade. Minchun Kim here on this B site. These lurks are pretty effective. Thrash is going to get thrown in over on A's site. Minchun Kim with the timing, able to take down Jeffy, as Thrash from the side of HU Storm does not have any value. Maybe it died deep, I'm not sure. I can't quite see it through all that smoke, and let's see the util. So maybe there he is. So maybe, hopefully, they do have time to go grab Thrash, but HU Storm, pretty good defense so far. It's a 3v4 situation here for HU Storm, as they're going to have to find something out. At the Omen ult to grab Spike, make their way over. UGA Red, you see that Omen, that Gecko coming up through CT now, or through the T side now. They're just going to come up through B main. Not sure if UGA is going to be expecting this. Sai running around, Shadow with the pick onto Sai. Dizzy's going to get thrown out. Cornium on a harsh angle up. It's a coming in here from the HU Storm. They're going to take it. 3v1 situation here for Minchun Kim to hopefully save this one for UGA Red. Sticking the defuse, the whiff on the spray, and that is going to be HU Storm taking Lotus in a 13-4 fashion.
What an amazing performance by HU Storm, really clutching up their map, and I'm curious to know how they're going to play the second match. They are at the 1-map advantage, and we see the end results. Jeffy and Huso doing an absolutely amazing performance. Sai putting up a very good alternative performance on Red, and unfortunately it looks like it tapers off pretty close to there. And seems like there was a lot of gunfights that just weren't quite in the favor of UGA Red throughout the entire match, and ultimately HU Storm was much more coordinated, it felt, on their map, which would make complete sense.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about Masterclass, you got to talk about Jeffy and Huso. Those two playing, it's like Shaq and Kobe out there. They were just clobbering UGA at every turn. There was just no way that they would play defense against HU Storm. It looks like UGA Red is asking for a 10 to 15 minute break.
Right.
Unsure wants to take the dog on a quick walk. You know, I'm a dog guy, so like, I mean, I feel like it's not my decision to make, but if it was my decision to make, you know, I would be like, hey, you know, dog is a dog. I kick the dog for a walk.
Yeah.
But you know,
He had to
unfortunately, that's not my
clarify,
decision.
It looks like he said initially he was having a stroke, but that was a bit of an overstatement. Though I understand, I personally do not hold any dogs in my possession, but I do have many cats, and I understand how needy a pet can be. And I'm sure that dogs requiring walks must get them at their designated times. They are pampered little children, aren't they?
Yep, that is so. I mean,
Mhm.
and speaking about importance, I mean, let's talk about this event that we're hosting today. CEN, gotta love, spread the love. This is my, I would like to say it's my third year. I think it's either my second or third year. I think it's my third year being here, but second year as a
Amazing.
helper. I know I participated for CEN a couple of times, so this
Well
is
done.
my second year casting. Love to be back, and I love the charity and just the importance, and just love that they are just bringing to this charity. All charitable donations are so we're so thankful for all that we are getting. So if you guys wouldn't mind, we are taking this break, and we'll probably jump into probably, it looks like we're going to be jumping into a break because players are wanting a pretty hefty break. So we'll stick it over to a break back, and then when we do come back, we will be going in box. It'll be UGA Reds pick.
We're not backing down on what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. The grind, feel it moving. We the revolution. With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the tree. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not backing down on what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. We're not backing down on what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Blue, the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out sky, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Back at the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in the crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. 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 Summer
What is going on, Spread the Love esports fans? Welcome back to the stream. We are so sorry for that prolonged break. Truly hoping that the dog was properly walked by Minjun Kim. But we are back here with Fuzzy, and we are here for Icebox for Map 2.
I'm looking forward to it. This is my map, hands down, ever since probably first episode. I am very excited to see how these two teams play this map, despite its updates, to say the least. They looks like they're automatically picking. Oh, Jeffy is now going Sentinel with. They have a Viper, which is a very classic pick. Oh, I saw Clove.
So I see ISO hover.
Oh, ISO. Okay, looks
it's got to
like
be standard. They got to be trolling.
Yeah.
They should just go standard. I mean, the chamber is still being hovered. Sage would also be questionable here. He's been played on Icebox in like ever since it came back.
Yeah.
It was very popular before it left, but now that it's back, it's not that super good.
They're not doing any duelists either with their hovers. What's going on? It's got to be, yeah, it's got to be a troll.
Oh, the Sage is locked in for the HU Storm. The Deadlock being hovered over there by UGA Red.
Wow.
A little bit of troll hover so far.
That is fascinating. It looks like HU Storm is going on no duelist comp. Really trying to win defender side half 12-0.
Yeah, that was very questionable. You got double Sentinel, double Initiator, controller, single controller.
Single controller.
And then over here for UGA Red, I mean, Omen's being Omen was locked in. Chamber's currently being Chamber's locked in.
Wow, so double controller with a chamber.
Is Minjun Kim a one trick? Do we know?
Let's see.
It's another chamber being locked in. Minjun Kim, I'll say to be nice here, the chamber was just not the pick last round over there on Lotus. It was just very much, like I was saying, very feast or famine character, and it was definitely a famine on Lotus. So hopefully we'll see a feast, but honestly, when I take a look at Icebox, just geometry of the map is not really suited that well for Chamber and his teleport. So we're gonna have to see how well they're able to make their way through here.
That's a great point. I'm expecting Chamber to be lurking. It looks like they might be doing just that. Chamber is going mid. He hasn't put down his trip either, so we're going to see what they end up doing. It looks like it's going to be an A-taker, at least the start of an A-execute. Pistol. It is against a 3-stack on A by HU Storm.
3-stack. The KO knife is going to scan. I miss. I'm immediately going to get taken out by Shadow. What you want to see if you're an HU Storm fan, as a good play there with that flash, but unfortunately no kills there. But the re-peek from Huso. Bomb down Huso with a good pick here, as now it's a 3v5. Double is actually 1 HP here on this Viper. Puts the wall up to go collect that spike. Is able to get spike. I think Huso might have saw tippy top of one of their heads. Minjun Kim with the pick on the Shadow. I don't think that they know that Rano is up, and he gets the pick onto one. The jump peek here. Minjun Kim able to take down one. 2v2 situation here. It's Sai and Minjun Kim looking for something here. Chamber teleport is down, looking for a pick. But as we see, HU is just going to start like non-aggressing here. They are going to play back. I think they're going to play right into Jeffy's here. Sai trying to get on top of his box, and Jeffy immediately gets the headshot. Minjun Kim running down rafters, and is just going to get taken down. A very bloody first round here, but it does end in favor of HU Storm.
It was a great hold. The 3-man on A. Sage being a surprising. It looks like it was expected. He just ended up winning their gunfights, more so in that deep A main. Minjun Kim really showing off the chamber util, though. A huge headhunter 3-piece, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, a 3-piece, first round by Minjun Kim. Great job.
Yeah, very good first round there. Definitely not what you want to see at the end of it. I mean, Minjun Kim is going to get taken down. First thing, Jeffy with this pick down mid. It's just not looking good here for UGA. I mean, it is a safe round, but you do want to see at least a gun or two getting taken out here from HG Storm. Gonna throw his classic down. He's given up. It's Jover. He's just ready to get this one out of here. As Yuso runs in, whiffs a couple shots, but does take down double in the end. That's a big opener here for the side of HG Storm, and they're going to be running into this bonus with all their guns.
Yeah, that was amazing. I don't think they even lost a single health point of armor. I'm not sure, but I don't see any purchases coming in. It looks like they're just going to carry everything over. Hardly any util being used either. I think only the Viper and maybe one slow orb.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a pretty down there for the side of HG Storm. Just coming into this one pretty dang good already. It's now UGA aggressing here. Yuso playing for this flash, holding the shots. Shadow is going to take down Psy though. Yeah, very interesting to hold the shots there. Jeffy with the pick on the Minjun Kim in that middle. Fornium is able to pick up one, but now it's double in a 1v4 situation. 10 health to their name. They're jumping in. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
They lined up and got mowed down. Now this KO here from HG Storm is definitely hearing these footsteps from Double.
Yeah, both round, I think Double heard Rano 2.
And I don't think Double is going to expect Rano coming from this B main area.
Spike planted.
I mean, you're going to probably expect somebody to be aggressing from CT area. You see him clearing that CT area. You're going to think kitchen area and stuff like that. Rano, if it's smart, is going to start clearing these areas before tapping the spike. Oh, and the shot through the box.
Oh,
Double almost with that clutch. Yeah, Double almost with the clutch, but is going to get taken down, and that's going to be HG Storm jumping quickly out 3-0 here on Icebox, which is UGA's pick.
yeah, that was very hard for Double. It was a great 3K, almost clutch there. If he wasn't so low, I think he might have been able to win it. But I believe that HG Storm just kind of knew that he was already low. They probably have very good communication based on their level of communication in the first 3 rounds, especially on A side. It looks like they're changing up and doing a 2-1-2 defense, which is a little interesting. I suppose that would make sense because they expect UGA Storm to do something different, but it looks like it's still going to be an A take.
Yeah, I mean, UGA Storm, they're really just hitting it's broken, and they're just kind of just going to keep running it to see if they can make slight altercations to fix it, but they are really just dropping like flies here around 4. That Gecko Flash is definitely going to spot out one. So I miss him looking for the shots here. Finally he's able to take down one. 30 HP. The op shot from Psy here. I mean, yeah, that's out of nowhere. Didn't I should have been paying more attention to that, but yeah, the op into Psy's hands here. It's over with the operator as Yuso really just looking for information is going to get taken down. 2v3 situation here. Viper Lurk from Jeffy, I think, coming up here from this middle area. Wait, is Jeffy playing the Viper this round? Hijinks, yeah. But I mean, it ain't. They're still working on that Viper, so yep. Hijinks is able to take down Psy. It's a 1v3 situation here for I miss him. The fake AFK is going to get called here as I miss him looking for something. Gotta wake up, gotta dial in.
30 seconds
I miss him
left.
looking for something here. I think spotted the barrel, but Hijinks that top area is going to get the shot. So that's a clean 4-0 start here for HG Storm. It's really just not looking good for VGA. For UGA. They are just getting stomped at every which angle that they're trying to take this one.
I hope that they take a sec and reset their eco for UGA Red. It looks like they're doing that with a double buying up, forcing to meet the 2 rifles also on their team. And it's going to be a B take, but it's being read by HU Storm based on KO knifing 2.
Yeah, I mean, and the defenders are already getting drawn out. Minjun Kim lurking up a little too fast here is definitely going to get caught out. And I think the call, yeah, you can see his H running all the way back over to A. UGA did have the timing here, but just were too keen on getting that lurk up. They were doing really good at pulling the defenders. I mean, you still have 3 in this area for the side of HU Storm, but as I say that, Huso already here, taking down 1. Shadow with the kill onto I Miss Him. Now double on the top of 410 here. Looking for something, but it's just not really that good for UGA. Cornium with the pick on the Shadow, but the crosshair just not there for that Sage Wall. Sai is going to get taken down, and once again, 4 strong here for HU Storm, making this one 5-0.
Absolutely brutal. Huso doing a great job, and frankly, maybe a little bit of luck involved in that chamber pick on Minjun Kim down beneath pipes that was through the wall with no info knowledge, but ultimately still clutching it out. And they aren't prepared for the Sage Wall, it seems, every time they go A.
Yep, they're
Let's play.
just banging their heads on this A wall here. I mean, it kind of worked last round. They did
Kinda.
work double with this lurk again. Jeffy has not let them have mid at all this game, and yet they still are trying to take this middle area away from Jeffy. And double finally gets the kill onto Jeffy here. Huso with the pick over onto Sai, and Shadow is just absolutely dominant here on this Gecko over on this A side here. Just the yin and yang shacking out 3 members here on this A side here. GA looking to aggress up on this B area.
Player standing.
But Hijinks finds
down,
Cornium
B.
before Cornium can find Hijinks, and now it's just double once again in a 1v4 situation, having to find their way in the madness that is this HU Storm rock. They're gonna get flashed. The info is there. We'll see. They pick up 1. Miss the spray. The wall is up. Huso with the kill. A lot of
Good
just
try.
messing around here. Yeah, good try there for UGA Red, but it's just not looking super good for them right now. 6-0 on the scoreboard.
They need something up. I think only having 1 try to fight mid every round is just not the move. Clearly A is not working. They have to stop doing that, or else it's going to quickly turn into a 0-12 if they're not too careful. It's another force round for UGA Red. Looks like with all rifles though, and I Miss Him's going to go knives, and it looks like they're not caring about mid at all. Instead are fighting B main with knives.
I mean, and that aggression up. Oh my goodness, Shadow and whoever's
Huso.
playing Sage,
Yeah.
Huso, Shadow and Huso. Aggression that they have over on A site, they're just playing this so well to the point where UGA does not need to commit any other HU Storm does not need to commit any other. Wait, no. Yeah, HU Storm. Yeah. HU Storm. They don't need to commit any other members here to that A push. Huso able to take down 1 Sai with a trade. Huso trying to find 1 more, but isn't going to find it. I Miss Him finds the kills, but are in a 1v3 situation, are going to get tagged up by this KO knife. Trying to run away here. Gets tagged up in the foot, looks for the swing. Not going to get it. They are just running away now. It's just not looking super duper good right now for the side of UGA. They're just demolished on every single aggression, every single way that they turn. It's just not looking good. Hijinks with this lurk up, and boom, 1 tap onto I Miss Him. It's 7-0 for HU Storm. It is not even their map pick right now.
No, this is painful to watch. Unfortunately, just time and time again, regardless of their strat, again avoiding mid, which I don't understand fully why. It's only 1 playing it. They have a turret to spot, easily broken, and attack has orb. If they just orb middle every round, then it automatically prevents the defending side quick rotating, which currently is what they're doing multiple times every round.
And we're going back to A, baby.
We'll see how
Viper's
it changes.
pit.
Looks like, yep.
Viper's pick gonna get committed here for the side of HU Storm. And, I mean, it's just not looking good. Minjun Kim
Ooh.
can't find that lurk pick. I miss him, though, with that pick onto Hugh. They're still just stacked up here on this Viper's pit. It's almost impossible to break into this thing. Now we know Hijinks is down in here. Shadow with the pick onto double, and that's the spike down. I Miss Him having to go up to find that spike and bring it back to the team. Because right now, it's just, I mean, they're stacked up on this Viper pit. They know that they're not in other areas. Cornium with the pick onto Hijinks. That is going to be the Viper Pit getting taken down. At a little too late. It's a 2v3 situation here. Jeffy with that lurk up mid. They know that the rest of UGA is stuck here in this A main area thanks to Jeffy's rotation. Are they going to commit? They're going to commit to grab a spike. But then they're going to reveal that they're still here. These are some very confusing plays. I mean, obviously, we have more information than UGA or any of these players do.
30 seconds left.
But they basically kind of just told them, hey, we're going to go B, and then proceeded to go B. There was no fake information at all to that. They just made the old... kept going with it.
One enemy
And now
remaining.
Cornium's going to get flashed,
Down,
watching
B.
that tic-tac fly on his screen and blind him. Now Psy,
Seconds left.
slowly but surely clearing the way through. 6 seconds left on the clock. He's going to shoot the recon bolt on the ground. Is able to scan out one. It's a little too late. That's a 3K there. Shadow once again dominating here on this. I mean, 14-5, 10-4. This A side is just not working for UGA.
Not at all, and they should start to expect it by this point. They... Sorry, Midget Kim saying 13 is all you get is a hilarious, hilarious threat. It looks like, though, they are doing the op play again with Rivals and a Judge. Excited to see how the Jet plays out with that Judge. Again, fighting A. They really should stop doing this at this point. They know it's not working.
I mean,
They
if
dodged
at
it,
first you don't succeed, do it again until it works as if.
I think that's the thing.
Yeah, it's big Sova ult here is
wow.
able to tag down one. Psy getting the kill because Rano, after getting tagged up by that Sova ult, drops to his death. So that's 2 kills here for the side of UGA. They finally have broken into this A site, but Yuso with the pick on to I miss him. Looking for something. Jeffy lurking, finding this mid timing, and has fully made their way up to the backside of A main. The res is going to come out. The trade onto Hijinks, though, is there. And the pick, op shot from Minjun Kim. The KO is going to be invested here. 1 kill, 2
Oh my
kills,
God.
3 kills. Oh my
God!
goodness. HU Storm is relentless. They are not letting UGA get a single round.
It was looking so promising in the first half of that round. UGA Red had gotten a lot of great picks, a huge Sova ult, 2 sides credit to get them on that wall. They must have heard it, or I suppose they droned it out actually. So that's what happened. They droned it and then they ulted it, which was a great play. I miss him pushing up close, getting the initial entry, but unfortunately, Rano, it just destroyed them with that spray transfer after the ult. The flash didn't even hit anyone. He just outgunned them. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I think it like barely caught them. I don't think anybody was just full flashed, but it did catch them a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
Jeffy with the op shot, but does get outmatched there by Cornium. And I mean, it was in the chat. 9 is all they get, so we'll see if UGA is able to win out these last 3 rounds. It's not looking super good. Hijinks with this pick, evening it out. I mean, and you look at the aggression here. UGA just does not have any positioning on the map. They're on the back, like they're on the bottom half of mid, and they're still not even pushed up on A. They're still split up. They're still looking for something here. As once again, Shadow and Yuso, talk about Shaq and Kobe, dog. They are just going, they are working off of each other, and it is just impossible for UGA to make their way back here on this A site. As now Minjun Kim has the work cut out for them here, looking for something. I think Rano spot him. Yeah, Rano did spot him. The rest of the team on their way over here. The wide swing out. He's doing a little bit of a dance, but does get taken now. And then this 10 rounds over to HU Storm. UGA not even on the board yet.
Oh man, I think they are at this point doing what a lot of regular online competitive teams do when they're this far down bad. And that is force every round, and they are doing it again. They have 2 rifles, 2 pistols, and 1 outlaw. 2 pistols are saving. Looks like they changed the outlaw to a shotgun, no, to a Bucky, which is going to be difficult to get if they don't take the space that they need to utilize it effectively. They get knifed.
One of
They
these
changed it up a little bit, though.
They need to dial in. Yuso getting the double kill on the outlaw. Hijinks with a pick. It's a force, but it's a flawless for HU
man.
Storm. One more, and they'll be sweeping this defense.
Last round in the
I think that
half.
was their gamble too. They were really hoping that their defense-sided comp sweep, and they are sweeping, my friend, cleaning up defense side, and they have enough. Thankfully, it looks like they changed the last second, so they have enough. They have four rifles, all Vandals, and then I miss him's going to go knives and a Guardian. So this will be exciting. They're doing a full B take, which is a great idea. First time.
It's only Viper. It's only a Viper. That's all you have to do. You just
on,
have to
push,
kill this
push,
Viper. Just push hard and kill.
Just
Oh, they're
push.
going for a knife fight. Knife fight
Oh,
over on
okay.
A to buy time. Ninja and Kim. Oh, but the
Yeah.
heal. The heal. That's
Oh,
cheating. That's cheating.
cheating.
Respect the knife fight. Respect the fight. Oh, no. That's just poor sportsmanship for the knife fight there.
I
Spike
think they
is
need
going
to
to
be
go down, though.
disqualified.
Oh, of course, of course. As I say that, what a shot
Oh my
from
God.
Shadow on the Cornium. It is just absolutely insane what Shadow has been doing to UGA Red on this on Effie with the op pick as well. It's a 2v4 situation here, as I mean, you gotta kill that wingman. He's just sitting the defuse, and that's gonna be the half. A clean 12-0. If you ask the chat, 12 is all they get. It is time for UGA domination here on this defense.
They are going to try their hardest. It looks like they're doing an aggressive paywall. They're holding it? Okay, let's see what's going on here. They are talking in all chat, trying to negotiate a knife fight. See how that plays out.
I mean, you can knife fight all you want, but I mean, it doesn't quite take away the fact that it's 12-0 on the board right now. I mean, you got Minja and Kim alone on this B side. If it's a B hit for the side of HU Storm, it's kind of pretty much over.
Yeah, it looks like it. They're gonna go mid
mid
to B. Yes.
All the way up. There's the. I think the wall is gonna come
Oh
out
no,
here. Maybe.
are they wrapping A? They're wrapping A.
Oh, the bait, the wall up mid.
Oh,
They wall up that mid area as well. That is kind of crazy. I wonder if they use this hit a lot because this seems so coordinated, and now they're making the fights are going to happen here. Huso with a kill in the Minjun Kim. Cornium with the trade. Hijinks does get taken down, so that's the Viper down. We're at the side of HG Storm here, but it's a 4v4 situation. They have B side. Wingman is planning it for them. It's just not looking good. UGA, they look absolutely confused right here. Jeffy looking for a swing. Twice, picks up double, looks for more, picks up the second. I miss him.
Oh,
Finds the pick. Rando kills himself with his own nade.
One enemy remaining.
1v2 situation for I miss him. They got that gun buddy, but it's not enough. It's a 13-0. HG Storm making a statement at UGA's map pick.
again, terrific performance by all involved, but especially we have to give credit to Huso and to Shadow for dominating that round. Though Jeffy coming up, last half, getting significantly the same amount of kills as Huso. So, terrific performance by all involved on both maps. Congratulations to HU Storm for taking the first semifinals match. This is an amazing time. Well done.
I mean, yeah, congratulations to both teams for just making it this far. I mean, it's
Absolutely.
not sure this might be the first time that they're getting streamed for this tournament, but this is the semifinal. So both teams did have to make their way through the bracket to get here. So I mean, that alone is huge. Congratulations to both of those teams. We will be seeing HU Storm again very momentarily because we will have one more game. It'll be UMF Esports versus MU Club Team Apricot. So we will be sending it over to that one soon. I believe we are doing a interview in a second, and that'll be Minjun Kim will be doing that. So I'll queue up Justin, and we will be sending it over to the interview.
Sounds great.
MVP.
Cool. Come on over here, Hijinks. Do you want me to drag him over? I can do that. Okay. Greetings, Hijinks.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well. Are we live? Justin? Maybe?
I'm gonna just assume that we're live, and then we'll
Okay.
ask for forgiveness later. What
Sounds
is
good.
going on, Hijinks? Thank you so much for joining us for this interview. I gotta ask you right off the top, what do you think? Like, I mean, honestly, first of all, congratulations on the victory. You guys are heading to the finals. Gotta know, what were the key factors that like contributed to your guys' success going into this match?
I mean, we've been practicing consistently for the last couple of weeks. We have a very good work ethic. We're trying to work on a new comp right now where we just ran it on Icebox and we hit a nice 13-0. So it's looking pretty good from here.
I mean, for sure. I mean, that double sentinel, double initiator, single controller. I mean, that's something that I haven't really seen in quite some time. But not running a duelist and still coming out 13-0, that is pretty dang good. I'll ask you one more question, then I'll pass it over to Fuzz. Were there any moments during the match where you just like you felt like particularly challenged, and how did you guys overcome those challenges, or like what were the moments going like throughout that game?
I mean, there's not really much to say in terms of challenges. Like it's a 13-0. We just we're just better. I don't know what to say really. I mean, just running around, we're shooting back. You know, we're having a fun time. That's all it is really. They were asking a knife. They wanted a knife round. Like pistols only. But yeah, I mean, we're just trying a new comp. We're just having fun, you know, playing our game.
Awesome. That's so great. I mean, I'll pass it over to Fuzzy if you got any questions for
Yeah,
Hijinks.
absolutely. I was very curious, and you can be as cheeky as you want about this answer, but can you walk us through any memorable moments from the match that you think were pivotal, in securing your victory, specifically the second match?
Yeah, round that we walked up B main, and my teammate here, he's sitting right next to me. His name's Alex Reno. He threw a KO molly at us going into garage, and then he slowly turned to me and he looked at me in the eyes and smiled, and I was like, oh, I knew we were winning.
And then one last question, and I'm sure I know the answer to this, but how important is communication within your team during high stakes matches like this one? How do you ensure effective communication during gameplay?
Well, I mean, going into our matches, we usually have a warm up, and it's really important that our comms are clear and efficient. Like we want the shortest like amount of can possible with the clearest amount of information. So going into this match, we just made sure we were just gonna try our best and just focus on our communication and dialing in on our having fun, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great key to efficient and effective teamwork. Thank you so much, Hijinks. Congratulations again on the
Thank
win.
you.
We will see you in the finals. This will be an exciting time. And I will have you go back to your team. Thank you again. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you guys. Appreciate you all.
Thank you so much,
Bye.
Hijinks. All right, and that's going to be it for Hijinks here in the booth. And that's going to do it for this FaGe Storm versus UGA Red. We're going to go ahead and pass it off to a quick ad and a quick little break before we head into the next semifinals match, which, like I said before, is going to be MU Club Team Apricot versus UMF Esports. And taking a look at our live poll of who, like, you're able to put to put donations on who you think will win it all. And UMF is the team that has the donations for them right now going into this one. So I'm really excited to see how UMF comes into this next game. I know that we do have the Clove fake coming in here, the Gentleman's Agreement to play Clove next match. So I'm excited to see Clove. But like I said, before that, we're gonna pass it over to break, get that set up, and we'll be right back. While we're gone, go ahead and grab some snacks, get some water, and if you're feeling generous, please donate to this wonderful cause that we're going to keep on going with through this weekend. And that will be it from us. We'll see you guys in a minute.
See ya.
don't know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. About to shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution. Blue, the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Men, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Back at the festival that we met at, where you were just a fake crowd, and now I can't imagine me with anybody else as we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. 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 Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you.
What is going on? Spread the love, esports fans. It is so good to be back. Thank you for sticking with us through that break. And we are back for MU Apricot versus UMF Esports. I'm really excited for this one. Like I said before we went to the break, we got the Clove Gentleman's Agreement, and I am so excited to see that in action.
This will be very exciting. For those that are new, I am Fuzzy. This is Marble. Thanks for tuning in. Like you mentioned, yes, the gentleman's agreement for Clove is upon us. These two teams might both be playing Clove, fingers crossed. We'll see how that plays out. Before the first semifinals match started, Marble and I talked about Clove quite a bit and how she is, in our eyes, not seen as a solo controller due to her self-centered abilities and short smoke times. But I am still curious to see if they plan on doing double controller or if they sticking with Clove. Now, Clove can be very effective for some select few maps. I think in my experience, particularly Split has been a good map for a Clove only controller. Though for really any other map, maybe a Bind, maybe, but really any other map, especially with some range, say a Breeze, there's no way in high heavens that Clove is going to be picked as a solo controller, let alone maybe not even as a controller for a map like Breeze if it gets passed through the band.
Yeah, that's for certain. And honestly, I think Clove is just, I mean, the design of Clove is just amazing. I think, stand-up job with how well they did, just how well they designed and created Clove.
Hmm.
And so I'm just really excited to see how well Clove does really good. Their abilities are just so fun. I think we'll have a lot of fun watching them play today.
Yeah.
We're gonna run through the lineups real quick. We'll start with MU Apricot. So we got Sleepyhead, Muy Blanco, the Pookie, Aronix, Shovel, Golden Shovel, and Apple Fritter. So that is a more than 5-person lineup. So I think it's either a sub or they got a coach here in this lineup. And then for UMF, which, like I said before the break, did have our poll for who's going to take it all. They got Swag Bob, Flip, Corazon, Mage, Diane, Bivek, Night Killer, Mr. Toothbrush, Shimo, and Repost. So I'm excited to see how these two teams shape up. I wasn't able to catch any of the games leading up to today in the semifinals. So I really just hope that we got ourselves one heck of a banger today, as we are now getting into the pick bands. Somebody is named. Let's see here. That is Apricot. Yeah. So Apricot picked heads. It was tails. So we are letting UMF. UMF has the first pick. So go ahead and see what the first ban is coming out here from the side of UMF. They're going to ban Icebox, so we're not going back. We're not going back to Icebox on this best of 3 series, and Breeze is also going to get banned as well.
All right.
So pretty solid bans. I mean, I like both of those. Both those maps are very, I would say, pretty standard and not a lot of like gimmicks to them. They're just pretty straightforward maps. And Lotus, we're going right back to Lotus here for this first map. We'll see if the side of MU Apricot is going to be picking defense or offense here for Lotus, because I mean, like I said, if you start on defense, you got your work cut out for you when you switch that side.
Absolutely.
So
I can say. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go for it.
I am thankful that Breeze is not in. Once again, it's such a boring map. I really don't like it. It's not play, not fun to watch. But we are, like you mentioned, going back to Lotus. So we'll see if there's some different play styles going to be at play. Pun intended. Looks like they chose defense sided, which means in slashers for Apricot. Is that right?
Slasher is for Apricot, yes.
Okay, yeah. So Apricot's going to be doing defense. It looks like they're going to be defense picks as well. I'm curious to know if UMF Esports is going to choose attack the next map. I hope to see something out of the ordinary. Let's say Bind or a Sun. Those would be fun.
I mean, we can say that all we want, but we're probably going, oh, Bind, okay, cool. You called it. I was going to say, we're probably going to see something pretty normal. Like
I thought Ascent for sure, yeah. But it looks like they picked Bind, not Blind. So Apricot's going to pick Bind, and then they pick defense. UMF picks defense.
UMF starting on defense, like I said, it's pretty standard. You start off defense, and when you switch to attack, not only do you have control of the pace of the game, but you also know, if you have your work cut out for you or not, know if you need to force a round or not.
Right.
Pretty good pick there, and it seems like Sunset and Split are going to be banned, so we're going to Ascent last.
Okay.
It's pretty. That's pretty fine. Pretty fine. I think Ascent is pretty all right. I would have definitely loved to see Sunset Mostly because I actually
Agreed.
never casted. I've never casted on Sunset before.
Neither have I. And that would be a great map for Clove. That's one of the few. I think because of its close range nature, it really is a conducive environment to a Clove play, especially because it's part initiator, part controller. So you don't need to hold law angles, or you don't need to smoke off angles for very long because of corners within the map. Though we're talking about a map that's just not going to happen, unfortunately, at least not in the semifinals. Maybe it'll change in the finals. Not 100% sure, probably not. And it looks like they chose defense as well for Ascent. Like you mentioned, it's pretty standard. It seems like every team thus far is defense. It's the most control. You're able to gauge whether or not you really have to push for it in the second half or not. Though I'd love to see outside the round, outside the box sort of picks here from a team. Maybe in the finals, once again, someone might I don't know, zhuzh it up, make it fancy, make it fun. And we're going to Lotus first with MU Club Team Apricot on defense. And we'll see their comps very, very shortly here.
Yeah, once we get the ready up, we will we'll probably just be sending it straight on in. And like I said, we were talking about, Clove gentleman agreement, but are we going to see Clove? It's Lotus. Lotus is very hyper aggressive, and I think if anything, the two controllers that are viable for Lotus would be the Omen and the Viper.
Yeah.
So if you ask me, we should be seeing those two if they do decide to play Clove. I mean, this is a fun tournament. Not a whole lot, not a huge pride trophy on the line, so we're gonna have fun. So they totally could bring out the Clove if they really wanted to.
And hey, they might do the double controller. I would love to see Omen Clove or even a Viper Clove. I'm curious to know though, and nobody's really talking about it, but the initiators, very occasionally, if you see a breach, I would be scared as the enemy team. Breach is very powerful on this map if combined appropriately with something like Erase, a very standard agent, a Gecko, if they do a double initiator. We might even see, just like HU last, what was their, I'm so sorry, I'm blanking on their name, HU something, last match, the team?
Last match, HU Storm.
HU Storm, thank you very much. Like HU Storm did on Icebox match, they might go no duelist. And honestly, on defense, that might be not a bad, such a bad idea, because you need such heavy map control in order to prevent, constant retakes throughout the entire defense side. So maybe we'll see two initiators, two controllers, and a Senti or something similar. Who knows? Hey, what's going on now? Looks like we're just making sure everything's ready. And don't forget, those that are tuning in, to vote with your dollar on who's going to take these matches, as well as the entire Valorant tournament. We do still have HU Storm guaranteed the finals, best of 3, and we're going to see their opponent come out strong here in this game. It looks like we're going into Lotus now. We're going to get the agent picks, and let's see what they hover. There's the Clove on defense. Wow. Okay.
Clove on defense for the side of MU Apricot. You see the lock in there. We take a look over on the side of UMF though. Pretty standard. You got the Raze, got the Cypher, the Sky. Usually you'll see that switched up for a Gecko. Here the Breach is getting hovered exactly like he said. So we'll see.
As well. Interesting.
Still waiting for things to get locked in here. I mean, we can hover all day that we want, but nothing is set in stone until we see those portraits get light up in their colors. I mean, you take a look at what they're hovering though over there for Apricot. I mean, yeah, it's pretty standard. You got the Killjoy being hovered. I mean, Jet, I would say you'd want the Raze. Raze is probably one of the best duelists right now. Looks like double controller with the Omen.
Okay.
Yeah. Omen, I mean, then once again, like I said, Sky's pretty good, but Gecko has been seeing a lot of play. Oh wait, Clove did get locked in over there for UMF.
Oh, there it goes. Only a single controller. Okay, so they're going to do double initiator, single controller. more aggressive, which honestly is probably a good idea on attack side. If they keep the pace up high, Clove is a very excellent agent to maintain a high tempo, a high pace in attack side. Though defense, it might come and bite them in the butt a little bit if they don't secure the majority of the rounds in first half. And we have and Viper. Okay, so we are seeing the double controller, which is wise on defense. I think both of these comps are comparable for the sides that they're starting on. But once again, we'll see how second half plays out in a brief amount of time. Though,
yeah, I'll say if I was the coach for Apricot here, I would probably say Raze over the Jet in this situation. You're already running the Viper Clove, so there really isn't a need for that extra smoke from Jet. You want to just like get the Raze up in there, use the nades. You can combo, because that's the thing. When you think about combos, you want to think of the combos that you can do with Clove, because that decay is probably one of the most powered abilities in the video game right now. I mean, you literally bring the other team down by 90 damage or by 90 health if you land that thing on them. So
insane.
Comboing it with like Raze nade, Viper Molly. You want to think of the combos that they have, and they only have that Viper combo. Where if you take a look over of side of UMF, they're running that breach, so the aftershocks. Just everything that they have is just all about getting pressure up, and we see it almost immediately as they're 5 stacking, running down this A site here. Only 2 defenders here for Apricot here. One in tree, both of them stacking up in tree here now. As Apricot is making their rotations around. UMF kind of slowing down, but the trades are there. Swag Bob with an immediate 2K, and that heal is already in effect. You can see 148 HP there for that Clove. Both Cloves getting their healing up. It is a bloodbath right now. Munchlax with the kill, Corazon with the kill, but Apple Fritter kills. They want more, and they're going to get more. That's 4K there for Apple Fritter, showing the power of this Clove here in pistol round. I mean, you get taken down by 50 HP, and then you just right back up to 150. That's something that not even Reyna can do. That's pretty dang good. So 4-0 on this Clove already. 3 away from being as mid-round. Clove is looking pretty dang OP right now.
No kidding. And on attack, to their credit, Swagbob did a great job as Clove getting the 2 initial picks. I think that ultimately, though, Apple Fritter just had a better understanding and perhaps better luck in the positioning at drop, and we're off again.
I mean, I gotta be honest, I'm a little biased here. I just realized Swagbob is running the Sentinels bundle. Make sure you guys are buying that Sentinels bundle. Love Sentinels. Alright, and that's already 2 kills up here on the board for Apricot. They are not letting UMF on this B site. They say that they're looking to make their way over. 3-all. Almost finding that last shot. It is going to be found by Munchlax. And honestly, pretty good round there for Apricot, only losing 1, and that was just a ghost in their hand. They didn't even buy, so this should be a full buy here from Apple Fritter. Should see a Vandal or a Bulldog in their hands this round, and it's looking like a pretty good bonus here for the side of Apricot. They're, they're definitely, it's harder to win your bonus rounds because your arsenal's not as good as your opponents, but like, it's looking pretty dang good.
And we're seeing an interesting choice here with Light Armor Odin. I think they're gambling that they're going to tree stack again once they take A, but the Odin is lurking B, so we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, 3 stack here, or back on A with Toothbrush making his way up B main here. Probably just looking for a timing, like we saw with Jeffy on that last round, or last series that we just covered. A lot of A main pressure here, though. The Clove Smoke is going to get dropped here onto stairs. As now, you're now jumping out onto site. They are stacked up, though. No yet. Here comes the smokes, the stuns. Here comes the swing. Cryptic with a kill onto Golden Shovel. And then Muy Blanco is also going to get taken down on drop there. So now it's a 3-5 situation and a clean round from UMF so far. 2 coming from stairs, 1 from rope now. The arsenal is just not as I think Apricot would want here. It's the surprise onto Toothbrush. That one was almost a disaster. Cryptic with a kill on the Munchlax, though. Just right here on the tree, the flash. Oh, it's a perfect flash. Apple Fritter in a 1v4 situation does get Cryptic, but does get taken down in the end. It's a pretty good round from UMF, and if you're Apricot, you do take that. That's 2 guns side.
Absolutely. And they were dangerously close to getting destroyed by that Odin pick. If he had sprayed or managed to dodge the flash, Gempool might have been able to get a 3K there just through sprays alone. But unfortunately, that flash was perfectly timed by Crozen. They had no chance to winning that round.
Yeah, it was just a really rough situation for them to be in, and like coming from stairs, like the retakes are just very hard for defenders.
Oh yeah.
You have the advantage of being in the position where you don't have to aggress angles. Advantage most of the time, but it's just really hard when you have to play retake because now you're the one that's in that attacker position. So
Right.
they did the best they could. They got a couple rifles out of the hands of UMF, but it's still looking pretty good for. I mean, both teams are looking pretty even right now in terms of what they're running into this round. So,
They put pressure onto Breakable, and it looks like they're giving B. Defense is giving B. Not 100% sure why. I think they're going to end up rotating, taking B if they can get this pick, and they do.
yeah, that's 2 picks here for the side of UMF. That turret was really tossing that game right there, as Swag Bob is able to keep pressing here up in this heaven area.
Spike
Toothbrush gets the
planted.
plant down. Now it's 2v5. You got Apple Fritter here. There's that Clove Nade looking for that DK, but isn't going to get it.
No.
It's looking pretty rough here for the side of Apricot. They're looking for something, but fortunately, I don't think they're going to get anything. They might look for X here because you can't really retake a 2v5 situation. So they're
Even with
definitely
the
looking for
Clove
something.
ults, there's no time left on the bomb. There's no reason to waste it in such disadvantage. I'm curious to know if they'll try hunting down the 2 that are saving, though. Apple gets the pick in CT.
Then they're just going to bounce. So yeah, it looks. Don't think anybody, based on the mini map, I don't think anybody else is dying this round.
Well, congratulations. We just got a $100 donation from an anonymous source, so thank you very much for that $100 dono. It's going to a good cause, American Red Cross. Thank you so much. Hope you continue to enjoy the matches as they play out.
Yeah, thank you so much for that donation. I mean, honestly, every donation counts. We're here for a great cause. Love doing it. So, thank you so much, Anonymous, for that $100 dono. We love you all so much. And then to answer some in the chat, we currently have MU Club Apricot playing, and then UMF Esports is playing right now. So that's who is on the match right now, and it's looking pretty even. We're at a 2-2 match. I mean, UMF with a pretty solid round last round. So we'll see. We have 3 stacked here on the backside of A for Apricot. They're looking for something here. They know that UMF is aggressing here on this A main area, as now they're taking up tree. The Skydogs are going to run into each other here. Golden Shovel throwing the smoke, trying to delay UMF as much as possible. The flashes are just going to keep Swords completely blind. The full blind, but the trades are there. Oh, so many people are going down here, but it is in favor of UMF. They're able to find the picks, keep this one going. Only 2 left here for the side of MU Apricot. It's the Clove, and this time Killjoy. It's Apple Fritter and Munchlax. I mean, they're making their body language is telling me that they're looking for something here. They definitely don't want to let this one go away. No, this round, pick up with the Phantom. They're both going to be coming in from stairs. I mean, you take a look at this defense, though. This tree defense that UMF is running here is pretty dang good. Apple Fritter finds one, gets the overheal, but it's just going to get mowed down by Mr. Toothbrush. That is a 3K in the round here for Mr. Toothbrush, and that is 3 straight here for UMF. They lost the first 2 because of pistol round, but when they got rifles in their hand, they are looking pretty dang good right now.
And I'm glad to see the Odin is coming into some pretty good use. This map is definitely paper thin in a lot of areas, so going to see a lot more spams, and certainly through smokes if they manage to keep those up late round like they did last round. Though they're lurking this time. See, it's going to be a 2v1. I'm sure he's going to turn around. There's no way he fights this. Yeah, surely.
And he is out of there. Slow. Clove is aggressing there on C main, but yeah, looks like conflict is over there. But Apple Fritter is posted up on that aggressive angle, so we will see if there is a loop back here for the side of UMF, which it is looking like it. this could be a one and done angle for Apple Fritter if they do fight like on Clove here. This would
Especially
be really
with the
good.
Stinger.
With the Stinger, they also have their ultimate if they do decide to use it. The spray is there. They have the opportunity to res, but I don't think it would be useful in this situation.
No.
It is a save round anyway, so Ult Orb is going to go over to Cryptic, and they are going to invest the Sky Ult here. Just are moving in. So now the aggression is coming in. The spray is just not enough, and that is just UMF coming in. Corazon with the big kill there. And yeah, it's just looking pretty rough here for MU Apricot. UMF is finding them at each corner of this map. And, you know, they were there. They just were not firing the way that Stingers usually fire. Yeah, it's just looking rough here. 2 Stingers in hand. You know, 1 Sheriff is in the Stinger in hand here for the side of MU Apricot. And it's just not going to work out. Swords and Swag Bob ensuring that UMF stays dominant here. And it is a save round for MU Apricot, so can be relaxed on that one.
That's true. It's looks like it'll be a full buy, 2 rifles, or excuse me, both sides having rifles. My apologies. Again with the Odin pick, they are very keen on keeping that Odin safe. They're maxing out now with these 4 attack rounds, 1 consecutively. Looks like they might be switching something up. Killjoy is staying the same. They aren't stacking A like they used to. There's 2B, but it's going to be a C take here. Slow playing contact.
Yeah, just a very, very slow round that we're going to be seeing. And like I said, when you're on attack, you get these kinds of, these kinds of rounds. You know, how this map flows, like how quickly do these rounds go? You wait till the last second, do you go? And they're just going to push the gas pedal on this one. They took it slower than they usually do, and then they just floored it. So now they are on, but Munchlax, though, finds the pick, and that's really good for MU Apricot. They're just going to back off, wait for the rest of the team to get here, and then work together. Toothbrush is going to get the plant down here now. These Clove smokes are crazy. Swag Bob with the 3K.
My God.
That's exactly what you want to see from this Clove right now. Those Clove smokes were pretty dang good. Also going in, cutting off a lot of sightline. Now it's looking pretty rough. Apricot with that first kill, but now these last few moments of this round have just not been good. Swords with 1, swings for the other. Weeblanco able to get 1. Does get traded out by Corazon, and it's just really good for UMF. They're looking really strong on these attacks.
They're looking really strong. You're completely right on the tech. They are playing it like an expert musician. I can tell you right now, I was a little intrigued by the Cypher holding on a bomb and holding B main alone that round, but ultimately I think that defense is a little too timid. They aren't wanting to aggress, and only aggressing on save rounds is not their best option. They might want to suggest trying something else to see if a different play might work, but not this round.
Yeah, the Odin spam is going to come in, and it's looking pretty good, but I mean, okay, trade's going out. Weeblanco gets a pick. The Swag Bob also with that trade. Golden Shovel is the side of MU Apricot at Apple Fritter here, posting up on the tree with that judge. Oh, here comes the showstopper. It's coming in, and it's just a little bit late from Apple Fritter. Swartz gets the kill. That Clove is down. Weeblanco is stuck here. That Boombot is easily going to clear him out. Misses the shot with the Outlaw. He's just stuck here in that little corner. The shots are coming in, but Cryptic with the 2K. And it's all left to Weeblanco. 24 HP with this Outlaw. And then I just got to say, it's going to be 60. Oh, and the clear from this as well. It's so over. Swag Bob able to pick that one up in the end, and UMF with a 6-2 lead. That's 6 straight since the pistol round.
Very impressive performance by UMF Esports, and Swag Bob Clove on both teams really showing just how dominating that agent is in the current meta. And I'm glad we're able to see it. These players are really showing off their skill with this particular agent. And of course, their teams are being incredibly supportive to the Cloves while they are fragging.
These Cloves are just having a field day right now. And once again, the Odin spam coming out. It's just so overpowered, man. Golden Shovel can't even walk up, just gets mowed down instantly. It is not looking good. to say. We have this fight up on Rubble. Apple Fritter putting a smoke down, just wanting to fight for this position here. Even though they're down a member, they want to make sure that they keep this A main pressure up. Don't let UMF just have free reign on their way in. You know, as I say that they are, they're stacked up on B here. They're gonna throw the Skydog in, see if they can get down. That Defender Killjoy is gonna get put up. Swords with a kill onto that Viper. Munchlax's able to kind of just chill out with his ultimate here. Dude, they know that Sword is pushing all the way up. He's all the way over here by the stairs. Core Zone is able to find a pick onto Blocko. And it's just looking really good for UMF. They're fighting each and every single way that they need to. They're finding really good trades as well. They're finding great trades and they're finding great positioning. They know when to aggress, they know when to de-aggress. Big fight here popping out on C. This is not where Bomb is, but it's a very important fight and Cryptic is going to win it. Munchlax goes down and it's just Apple Fritter once again in a 1v5 situation. Let's see how powerful this new agent is. Finds the one, gets the overheal. That's 65 HP that you wouldn't have had if you were playing any other agent at this current moment in time. I'm just gonna have to find their way into this. I don't think it's possible, if you ask me. They got this cross peak set up. Look at this.
Cross is huge.
They're making their way in. They're gonna run into this trip.
He's the gun. Yep.
Yep. Oof. That's gonna be it. Oh my goodness. UMF 7 straight. They're up 7-2 right now. It is. They're looking dialed in. Swag Bob 14-3. You call that the birthday buff.
They UMF is playing exquisitely. They knew exactly when to aggress, like you said, and then even though they had A entirely clear, they knew they had 45 seconds left. That's so much time. There was no need to take unnecessary risks when they knew that defense needed to be aggressive in order to make plays that would secure the round. It's an excellent masterclass by UMF so far.
Yeah, Blocko getting that initial pick as well, which is pretty dang good. Really want to keep seeing picks like that because, I mean, it's just the more picks you get, the better you're doing. So we gotta see. You want to keep seeing that if you're an American fan. Viper kind of just staring at the brick wall there. We'll see what can come of that because it's a 4v4 situation now. Blocko not clearing his corner there. Corazon able to pick up that kill. And now the spike is going to go down here on the B site. Corazon looking for something. Apple Fritter with a shotgun. That ain't gonna work. Munchlax now 1v4 has the Sheriff, picks up one, but is going to get taken down. Also, shout out to Mark's mom and dad, aka my mom and dad, for the $165 donation.
Nice.
I love you, mom and dad. You guys are awesome. That's my parents right there. Love my parents. They're awesome.
Thank you, Mark's parents. It's going to a good cause.
Love you guys so much. All right, and back to the game. It's 8-2. UMF is just running away with this one.
And I don't want to discredit Mr. Toothbrush. Those 4 kills have been instrumental. And I want to say defense, Team Apricots really got to understand that the sprays are going to happen. You have to expect it. And they just don't seem to realize that at this point.
Yeah, you're just really not really being considerate of that. And we have 2 players here from Apricot stuck in the corner. I think Golden Shovel kind of just is baiting. Apple Fritter, though, with 2 kills, evening this one out, actually putting Apricot in the favor, in the driver's seat for this one. So now they're pressing through tree. These smokes are very instrumental. Oh, and the spray from Mr. Toothbrush taking out Blocko. He's just spraying through this wall. Swag Bob with the kill, gets that overheal, back to 150 HP for the time being. There's just so many smokes and things on our screen right now. What a spray! That DK, very instrumental to that one. However, doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough. Maybe it will. Apple Fritter's on for the ace right now. It is a 1v1 Clove v Clove. Swag Bob versus Apple Fritter. The swing, it's in Swag Bob's favor, ripping the ace out of Apple Fritter's hand and putting them up 9-2.
Before the switch.
Very good try by Apple Fritter. Once again, Clove showing its amazing prowess for both teams. An excellent play by Apple Fritter. It was just the Peaker's advantage in that case. With Swag Bob, he was further away from the corner, and so he had the better angle. Really terrific performance by both Clove agents thus far in this match. Nearly neck and neck in terms of KD, but the teams cannot be further apart with that 9-2 lead.
Yeah, it's like, it feels so close and yet so far. I mean, when you take a look at it, most of the rounds haven't been like super dominant. Like there have been trades in almost every round. There hasn't been like a flawless yet. So pretty good for Apricot, but still that number 2-9 is not looking super good. We got the Seekers coming out here on C site. Swords is going to double blast back in. Blanco gets one, traded out on Apple Fritter though. Still a 4v4 here. What a flash. What a huge flash. Huge kills in favor of Apricot. They're finding their way. Swagbob in a 1v3 situation finds two. 3 kills for the round. Has that res. I'm not sure if it's available to be used since you are the last one left alive.
They can't be giving him ones. They have to play really safe. They should know that bomb is down. Yeah, that's a good play.
Oh, but they get the smoke up though. They do have the smoke to play with. They do use it on themselves.
Once again, 40 seconds left in the round. Plenty of time for Swagbob to make a play, but the turret's going to spot him.
Swagbob, the birthday child up in here. Oh, had the knife out on the swing. It's going to be a knife. I mean, Apricot finally getting one after 9 straight for UMF, but honestly, if you are a UMF fan, you got to take it. It's 9 rounds.
That's a huge advantage coming into second half, having 6 rounds on defense now. Looks like with a pretty regular comp, they shouldn't have much problem. They didn't alter their comp in any significant way to benefit one side versus the other. However, attack might have a slight disadvantage just with the Killjoy not having universal trips available. So Killjoy's either going to have to push with the team or consistently lurk, and it looks like he's going to be playing back but pushing with the team. So no lurks first round.
Can't use that yet.
Yeah, no lurks first round, but like I said, you're now in the driver's seat. Sure, you had a really rough defense. You only picked up 3, but you're still able to have like full control of how the pacing goes on this defense. Try to UMF is just a really fast team, so they try to get this early aggression, wait them out, find your re-aggression, get their util out, and push yourself back in. So you got to watch out for that because they're being very quiet on this initial push in this pistol round. Munchlax's going to put the turret up, watch their backs. They're really aggressive up here. The close smokes are down. The trip is going to go down. Swords, though, with the pick onto Apple Fritter. Mr. Toothbrush, run away. Mr. Toothbrush is getting pressure down here in link. Munchlax does find the pick. A random shot through the smoke, through the Viper, or for the Cypher cage. For a zone here in Secret Room. Is he going to expect? I mean, I respect the thought behind it, but it's just unfortunate running through your own Viper Molly to get there. Now, 2v2 situation here. Munchlax versus Swagbob. Munchlax with 1 HP. Swagbob with full HP. Munchlax has to go for the full swing. Swagbob knows it. Has a Sentinels Classic in hand. Is going to tap the spike. Not sponsored. Is going to tap. Randomly shot. Probably going to have to stick it here. Swagbob, or Munchlax with the swing. Takes down Swagbob. 4 kills on the round. And what a masterclass. Bringing the time down. Munchlax played that one perfectly.
That was an amazing play by Munchlax. Great job, like you mentioned, playing the time down and keeping Swagbob on their heels. Unfortunately, I think there was a couple scenarios there that Swagbob could have secured a gun round, or excuse me, a pistol round win had they been able to either spray through the smoke or gotten the shot on the brief glimpse of Killjoy.
Look at all this util dump here on A. If you even took a step out, you would just be obliterated.
And I think they recognized that. They saw the amount of util, and they're third push C, hopefully gambling that there's at least 3 on A, though. Excuse me, MU Club Team Apricot understands that and is starting to rotate over. A is completely clear, and they have sight on C now.
Yeah, Mr. Toothbrush tries to get the jump shot with the Bucky, but it is just... everything's just go in favor of Apricot right now. All 5 members standing there are going to get the plant down. They're looking for post plant. Only 2 here in Waterfall for UMF. They're just going to run right into Munchlax, but the Ferrari picks are there. Coruscant picking up 2 with this classic. Oh, but it's not going to be enough. They swing out of the smoke and do get taken down. But those are some guns that do get dropped at the end of the round for Apricot. And if you're UMF, you're really going to want that.
Absolutely. And they did take out 2 armor as well from those surviving 3 members. So there is going to be an economic cost to that win. Looks like, however, they're really not too worried. They have 2 buying up. Those that died, those that survived are going to just save for next round, and they'll likely be able to, if they win, certainly buy their teammates here. And it's going to be a B stack on attack.
Yeah, it's looking like a very slow push up. You do have this, you have Cryptic there. It's going to get some information out. They're only showing 2, so not a lot of rotations here. They're playing over in that B connector area just to make sure that they keep A on lockdown as well. And now we have a slow push over towards C. So, I mean, you got to respect utilizing their time, but they are playing a lot slower than I think you would want to. You really want to keep that aggression fast, especially when you're on your bonus round. The other team has a lot better guns than you. I think Mr. Toothbrush probably did hear that old orb take with his camera, so should be able to refer to his team saying, "Hey, we're over here." You got 2 here at the least. The door is going to be opened. 4 members strong here on this C push. Skydog is going to come out. Shovel moving, Golden Shovel moving in, is going to get taken down by Cryptic. Munchlax gets a kill on the swords though. Apple Fritter with a kill. The trades are here. Mr. Toothbrush in a rough situation is going to get taken down by Blocko. Now it's a 4v2. Swag Bob is here. Finds a little bit of damage. Finds 2. That's 2 in favor here for UMF. They're making their way back in. Oh my goodness. A 4v2. 4v2 for Apricot gets dropped. UMF finds that they need, and they are in for this defense.
They are definitely happy with that round. You saw the little happy dance that Swag Bob did at the end there. I think that was an excellent retake, and certainly some unfortunate misaims happening on Toothbrush's hold, though he did hold the site to his credit for quite a long time, allowing his team to be able to retake, which ultimately secured them the round.
I mean, 2v4 retake, you gotta take that any day of the week.
Oh my god, yeah.
And then you can't aggress on this A. There is just so much util that they're dumping off of A right off the bat that you just, as Apricot, you can miss that. And look, they're just posted up here on A now, slowly making their way back. Swag, whoa.
We're also seeing a retake, excuse me, a flank, a really excellent flank. Are they going to clear it though? They do.
They do, but it's still, Cryptic's allowed to take 1 here off the back of it. 3v4 now for UMF, and now you have Corazon making his way through. Should be able to hear the footsteps going. Now the timing is just so superb right now. Making his way over. They are going to put the Killjoy ult down. So hopefully, I mean, the far left side of C is open if Mr. Toothbrush doesn't want to in there, which he will be doing. Corazon, though, like I said, that flank, the timing, it's perfect. Killjoy is going to, the Killjoy is going to tick away here. Apple Fritter making their way onto the point now. It's a 2v4. We saw the 2v4 last round. We know it's possible. The door is going to be open, though. Munchlax, Apple Fritter in this situation. Getting some kills off on the Swag Bob would be good here, but it's just not enough. Swag Bob and Swords peeking off of each other, finding this round. UMF, 2 more rounds for the win needed for them.
It was an excellent play, and it seems like the same thing that happened in the first half is happening in the second half, where Team Apricot wins the first 2 rounds because of Pistol, and then UMF comes in and sweeps the rest of the rounds. So we're going to see now a force up, it looks like. Maybe a partial buy, depending on their econ. No, it's going to be a force. Yep, on attack for Team Apricot. We're going to see if their worst guns, Bulldogs, couple rifles, will be able to take out some defense teams on the UMF there, which I'm not too confident in. Their slow play style is really starting to bite them in the butt here with these gun rounds.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at Apricot, you got to think this is Hail Mary. If they lose this one and they only have one more round, just 4 full bot. So it's even if they lose this one, the next one is definitely not going to be any better than this one. So you really got to look for a play here. They're looking very slow. Try peeking the smoke here.
Seems
Golden Shovel is going to oh yeah. It's like there's a lot of util that they could be using. You know, swing that with a flash or something, but try picking through the smoke. Definitely not going to win you games. It's a swing from Apple Fritter. They're going to get taken down. They're going to pop the Global. It's one of the first ones that I've seen in this game.
Good idea, but they know that Clove needs to find an assist or a kill in order to stay alive, and so they
that timer ticks down so fast.
And they're dead. Yeah.
Yep, and they're gone. Man, that is so unfortunate. Mr. Toothbrush holding on this box area here is going to get forced out here by that Viper Molly. Throws down the cage, sprays through. That's not where the spike is getting planted. Swag Bob also popping the ult here. Viper Spit's going to get well. Mr. Toothbrush just over here in no man's land. Corazon with the pick on the Blocko. Oh, unfortunate running into that trip. It's just Munchlax against the world. As the Spectre finds one with the Odin. It's just so much util being dumped in. That's going to be it. UMF pushing themselves up to match point here, and it seems like Apricot just not have an answer.
Yeah, that was a good try, good hold. Dodged the flash, but just couldn't touch it out with the gun difference between the Phantom and the Spectre. And so we are in match point with an exceptional performance by Swagbob and Corazon. Frankly, both hitting 20+ kills within the first match, which is going to be an incredible feat. Let's see if Swag might be able to even hit 30 in this last round if he gets an ace, which would be exciting. It is a force with rifles, but light armor. So they have to be real careful of that spray coming in from the Odin by Mr. Toothbrush. It's going to be a C-stack, so this is a good re-attack. We'll see if Team Apricot can take the game, or excuse me, take the site quickly enough before the rotates. The rotates are already coming in, so they really have to go fast here.
Yeah, they're just running through. The Seekers are going to come out here for the side of Apricot, but the spam Mr. Toothbrush is catching Golden Shovel through this door, just spamming through. There was not even a chance for Apricot to shoot back on that one. Blocko is posted up here, goes for the swing, is going to take it out. Was not expecting Swords to be in such an aggressive position here. Oh, and just here comes the breach ult, the showstopper coming in from Swords, throwing it in. That's a double kill with the showstopper, and that's going to be it. Huge game, huge from UMF, and it's looking pretty dang good for them. It is their map pick after all, so we'll have to see if Apricot is able to come back here on Bind.
What an exceptional performance by UMF Esports, really dominating that first map, and we're going to see now what was Bind, is that correct? Being the second map, I believe.
We're going to Bind, and it is MU's pick.
Exciting. And we're going to see UMF on defense again. I'm curious to know, once again, Bind isn't an awful map for Clove to be on. We might see, I don't wager, I'm just going to say that we're going to see Clove on all 3 maps if we reach all 3, excuse me. For the second map, though, I don't think they're going to do a double controller. Bind isn't conducive, for lack of a better term, for double controllers, though we might see a Brimstone that's pretty common on Bind, or just simply the Clove. I'm hoping to see a mix, more attacker-focused compositions of the teams, but because with the defense-heavy performances thus far, I'm really thinking that they're going to focus primarily the variables that they can control, especially with UMF being 1 map up right now. I'm sure that they're going to focus very heavily on their defense composition for this map to secure as many rounds as possible and ultimately secure that final spot position.
Yeah, I mean, they just looked really solid on that, and going into Bind, I mean, sure, it is MU's pick, but as we saw last series with HU Storm and UGA Red, doesn't matter if it's your map pick, you can still get 13-0 on it. Yeah. So UMF looking pretty dang strong. If Apricot does have an answer to this one, that would be that'd be pretty good. I would love to go to a map 3, show what both of these teams got going into it. So love to see what we got here. We still don't have an answer of whether or not we are getting break or not, if we're just jumping straight into this one. Both teams
Sure.
very much not
Didn't look
saying
like-
anything.
Yeah, it didn't look like either of the teams are necessarily wanting to break here. I feel like they're both pretty confident. They're brushing off the Team Apricot's brushing this off, and are definitely going to focus on the map that they picked. I'm sure they have some sort of strategy, or at least a decent amount of practice on this map, or else they wouldn't have picked it to begin with. So I'm sure they want to just get into it and get it over with, and having to focus on the mistakes of the past map. I think, honestly, any competent team will be able to adapt to their environment, and with this being their more comfortable map as compared to Lotus, well, then I'm sure that they will find a way to at least take one of the halves. I'm going to, say that I think the Clove is going to show up again, and then I'm going to say that because this was map pick, we're going to see one very specific strategy by Team Apricot. And those are both Hail Marys. I don't think Clove as much as a Hail Mary, but I think the strategy that is going to be employed by Team Apricot really shine through here. And I'm hoping that's going to be the case, because they need it to shine through in order to get to map 3 and potentially secure that final spot. Looks like we're having some difficulties right now with the attacking and defending sides. I'm not 100% sure why they aren't joining.
So it seems like UMF needs to swatch sides right now. UMF is on defense, I believe.
Yeah,
UMF should be over on
yeah, they're right. They should be fine.
So hopefully we can get everything set up here. We still need Swords, Corazon, and Slasher to move over, unless Slasher is the Apricot coach. I'm not sure.
Oh,
Not
I
matching.
believe Slasher's the Apricot coach. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then we are still looking for donations. We have hit exactly $1,500, and we are 500 away from the Zoo and Mousepad giveaway. We have tickets for both. So please do not hesitate to reach that milestone by the end of the Valorant tournament. That would be amazing. And of course, it all goes to American Red Cross, which is an excellent charity, really supporting Americans across all natural disasters that we are facing, as well as some international disasters currently being held. So please do not hesitate, even if it's as small as $5 all the way up to $1 million, if you want to be that generous. Don't hesitate to go to our Tiltify page and donate. You can also vote to see which of the teams are going to take it all, and win the tournament, which would be an exciting change of pace. Right now, I believe UMF is set by the votes of the community as in. So if you don't think so, feel free to donate and let us know. We would love to read it out and shout you out on stream. And we are in.
We really want to see if MU Apricot is able to make something happen here.
Yeah.
Their backs against the wall. Taking a look at the Glocks here. We got the Clove Hover from Swag Bob. I think, yep, there it is, locked
There it
in.
is.
Got another Clove coming in here for UMF. Really excited to see this one pop out here. Let's, we could talk about the donations just a little bit more. Let's hit the Justin and Chris makeover donation.
Yes.
So
will be
we
exciting.
will hopefully, as I get more information, I will love to let everyone know when that'll be happening, so you can be tuned into the stream to see Justin and Chris get their lovely makeover. As Jane 2K will be the Zoo and Mousepad giveaway, and if we hit our awesome goal of 2,500, Justin will be dyeing his hair. And I not gonna say it because I don't have information about it, but I would love to say that chat gets to pick the color. Not sure if a color is picked out yet, but if chat gets to pick the color, that'd be a little cool. But yeah, like we said, milestones are milestones, but we're doing this for American Red Cross, doing it for an amazing cause. So every donation counts. We love you all for just being here and spending the time with us. So thank you all for being here as we jump into this one. MU Apricot starting off on this attack are running the I would say this is standard for Bind.
Agreed.
Nothing super crazy out of the blue. They definitely really want to go on with this one. UMF though getting a little crazy, throwing the Clove in there instead of the Brimstone. And they also got a Breach as well. So
yeah, the Breach and Raze
goes.
are going to have to work together closely. Attack with Team Apricot. Maybe the double initiators a little unique, but Fade definitely on this map you need a flash, and Fade's util, although strong, is definitely complemented by Sky. And it looks like it's going to be an A split if they can take the space.
Yeah, it's going to be an A. Nothing. I mean, it's exactly what we were talking about last game, where MU Apricot just having a hard time aggressing into these areas because of that nade, that DK combo. Everything just about what they have is crazy right now. As now we have Apricot moving onto site here. Golden Shovel looking for something here. He's just going to run through the Cypher Cage, finds one, and it's a little bit in favor here of MU Apricot on this attack side here. As they're making their way through. Apple Fritter is going to get taken down by Swords, though. Swords playing on these triple boxes here. Golden Shovel tries to find Swag Bob, but gets taken down. As the trade is just going back and forth. 1v2 situation for Mui Blocko. And they're just going to get taken down. That double peek from Corazon and from Cryptic is going to solidify this one. UMF taking another pistol round away from MU Apricot.
Yeah, Corazon did an amazing job clearing you. I think those solo peaks back sight, specifically by attacking Jet, whoever that may be, was not the best play. Yeah, thank you very much. From Apple Fritter was not the best play, especially dry swinging it. When you know there's going to be at least two off of the util alone, you know the Raze is there, and then you know the Breach is there. And so swinging and also coming across Swag Bob and Sky just wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, it is. It just was really rough for them. They got the opening pick, but just it all kind of just fell apart.
Yeah.
And they got to run in just a dry round with these classics. They need to find something. You do have this really close angle from Swords. He's just going to go for the Ferrari peak. Does get taken down. Swag Bob, though, with the trade, takes down the Brimstone. That's going to be Smokes getting taken down. They don't have any more Smokes here to make their way onto any sites. So two of those are all the Odin in hand. You already saw what he was capable of doing on Lotus, and once again, now we are here on Vine, still running. Check his PC!
Oh my god!
Swag
oh
Bob.
my god!
Birthday boy got birthday schmooze with a triple kill on the round already. We'll see what's going to happen because Munchlax, they're just hanging out in showers now. Not a lot to be able to be done here. They're just being held down on this angle if they do try to swing it. Yep, Mr. Toothbrush already there. Finds the headshot on Blocko. And now Munchlax goes for the swing and gets taken down likewise. So good round there from the side of UM, using Sword from that kind of unlucky swing that he made.
Yeah, an amazing performance by Swag Bob there. Very suspicious kill on the Raze on Golden Shovel, but we'll look past it and just assume it was game sense all along.
We're back. Look at check his PC. Not sure if he's at the LAN right now, but check that PC right now. But yeah, great round there from just the side of UMF. They're, like I said, looking pretty dang good. And once again, you just can't aggress that. They just use so much util, and then MU Apricot need to back off here. They're making their way up here into Hookah. See if they can, oh my goodness, Mr. Toothbrush spots the gun barrel just on the side there. This trip is almost impossible to break without clearing it or without getting caught in it. At least because, oh my goodness, Mr. Toothbrush just has all of the lineups for Cypher on this map. It is crazy. They're going to put, Munchlax's going to put the tripwire down, try to catch anybody, go in through the teleporter here. You only have 4 members strong trying to push here on this B site. There's 3 members stacked here from UNF. Shorty in hand here for Swords. He is ready for anybody to just run out. Tether is going to come down. I'm not sure if it's going to catch anybody. It looks like it did catch Mr. Toothbrush. Blanco is going to get hit by the camera. Flashes are coming out, and there's 2 quick kills here for the side of MU Apricot. Mr. Toothbrush should back away if he wants to keep his life, and he will. Probably going to spam through this wall right here.
30 seconds left.
Looks for something. I think he might. Didn't catch
so
anybody
close to
there.
Munch,
Spike planted.
Yeah, almost caught the head of Munchlax there through the wall. Apple Fritter with a
my
kill on
goodness.
Mr. Toothbrush through the wall. You gotta love a little bit of revenge shooting through the wall. Cryptic does pick up that Odin though. He's gonna start peeking here from CT spawn with that Odin.
Last player standing.
Just runs and jumps out. Smackbomb, Bulldog in hand, taken down, and a good round, a good answer from MU Apricot. They do lose that first member to that Cypher Odin spam up in Hookah, but then the rest of the round was just all theirs.
They did a great job pulling that round back from the man down. I think ultimately the take was significantly better than the hold there B, which might be indicative of future round strategies. It looks like they're going to go back to A, which is not their strong suit based on the first 2 rounds. They know that a lot of util is dumped on A short early on, and they're still going to fight A short predominantly.
Yeah, they're still going to go for it. Swords immediately with that pick on the Golden. I mean, we saw Golden Shovel go down early last round, and MU still picked it up, so hopefully we'll see something good coming out from them here. Apple Fritter using that Sky Dog, making sure that the close angles are available for them to walk up on. The stuns are there, the sprays are there. We're just kind of to this calm state of everybody shooting at something. Hopefully they get a kill. The spam kills are annoying, and Apple Fritter, what a one-tap on the Cryptic here. They're not going to really aggress on it, but they will be able to eliminate that pressure that UMF did have with that that hold there. Swag Bob having to leave shower control, so MU Apricot actually getting some really good pressure here, moving up, pitching on both sides of A site. We'll see how they're able to execute as they do give up shower control. All of them are running over here to this A main area. Corazon with 1 pick finds a second pick. The Seekers are available to their disposal if they wish to use it.
30 seconds
Clove
left.
is low on HP, but that overheal is so dang good, man. It's back up to full HP. It just seems like MU do not have an answer to this. They lost too many people on that aggress. Spray through the box. Once again, shooting at things that you have no idea what you're shooting at. Here comes the swings, though. With 1, looks for 2, but does not get it. Swag Bob and Corazon picking up back-to-back kills. A 3K round for Corazon. What a spray down from A main as well to pick up those 2 kills. That really did swing the round for UMF's favor there.
He managed to get, I think, a combination of good RNG and good spray control to get those 2K. Get that 2K. That second kill was definitely a little wobblier than the first, and had he missed his spray control or spray transfer, then he probably would have lost that and might have been able to make room for Team Apricot. But it looks like once again they're still going A, but not as quickly, and they 3-stack B on defense for UMF. So we'll see how this plays out shortly, though. A lot of spamming through stuff they can't see, just like you mentioned. I think that'll be the entire game on this map.
It really just is inevitable. I mean, for a game that only has 2 controls, you would like to think that there would be less smokes and spam going through them. But yes, smokes are going down. Swag Bob does use the revive here for Clove.
Whoa.
Not dead yet. That's the name of the ability. And are they going to find the kill? I think Swag Bob get a kill. Nope, they are going to go down. That time did go down. It's a 2v2 situation. Almost finding a kill on the Cryptic. Cryptic was not ready with that operator. Seekers are going to get thrown out here with the side of Apricot. They really want to secure this round. Mr. Toothbrush is going to get tagged up there by that Fade Dart. Now they got to make their way in. Cryptic, 1 HP. The jump through for Mr. Toothbrush. Tries to find a Bucky shot there. Cryptic in a 1v2 situation. There is no time left. Blanco is going to get taken down, but it is too little, too late. Apple Fritter jumping through the TP. That's going to be the round for MU Apricot.
Well done, MU Apricot. They managed to secure the round. That was an excellent post-plant hold, and frankly, Good job by Apple Fritter to really put pressure on backside and early CT. I clearly did not see it coming. Cryptic almost getting taken out with his knife out. So I think that there was certainly some room for improvement from UMF there, and I think they know that as well. They didn't pick up the operator have time to, of course, and so it looks like it will be a full reset with the rifle rounds coming this run.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little crazy too. You lose one round and now you have to go full sheriff mode, so little wild that they are a little broken. This one, Cryptic is going to get tagged up here by the Sky Dog. Here comes the Showstopper, Blind shooting it in, Swords the Golden Shovel. Here comes the Blind, Classic in hand, Swag Bob with a kill on the Apple Fritter. Rim bringing it back, kill a Swag Bob, Mr. Toothbrush with the pick. It's all trading back and forth together, but UMF coming out on top with 4v2. I mean, we talk about them not having a really good arsenal, having to save this round, and yet they're still getting the kills. They steal weapons here from the Apricot. They're just looking so dang good. Blocko with a trade, though, on the Cryptic. Now they have to regress through Hookah here. Munchlax needing to frontline this one, looking for the clear. You have Fade and Cypher at your disposal. Those are just two agents that aren't really going to help you out in this situation, having to clear your angles. Getting in, Skydog is going to aggress into Hookah. Sure that they know who is where. Sky is making the wraparound here. Blocko with a swing. Takes out the camera. Corazon right in his face. Munchlax not trading for this one. Puts down the cage. Tries to get himself in. Causing a lot of sound cues. And with that 2K, Munchlax pulling this one back. Swords right here. It's one pick. Is going to get revealed here by the Cypher ult. Cypher having to grab the spike. Munchlax, let's see what he can do here. Sword knows he needs to come out of there. The jump peek, it's just not enough. UMF finding their way in this one, even with that low, the low buy.
Yeah, exceptional performance by UMF there, and I think there was certainly some luck involved. Golden Shovel thought he had killed Swag Bob early on, or excuse me, Swords thought he killed Boy Blocko early on. And if Boy Blocko had gone out, I think there would have been a different story that match. Golden Shovel managing, excuse me, goodness, Swords managing to secure the round for UMF, and it's going to be a beat take. Do they see it coming?
Probably not. They are two stack, slowly walking away. They definitely don't want to take an aggressive angle. When you only have two stacked up on a site, you definitely don't want to be super aggressive. They're going to stack up over here on this area, looking like, it's just mowing them down. Oh, but Golden Shovel gets the flank, is able to get one, but Swag Bob, that overheal is so overpowered. The overheal saves him once again.
Oh my lord. Oh, just dominating. That util is just dominating. And good try by Golden Shovel. Had a good flank. Might have been able to get the plant down, got some money, but it's still going to be a rifle round regardless. So we'll see how it plays out. Certainly a more game, I would say, as compared to last round. They are only 3 away. Last match, excuse me.
Last map was 9-3 at the half. This one is 5-2, but the aggression, the flash through the teleporter from UMF, that's just something that you just can't expect. No! Not the Showstopper, just getting bullied, runs into the Cypher trip and just kind of hangs there for a little bit while getting shot at. That is so unfortunate there for the side of MU Apricot. Committing the Showstopper and just not getting any value out of it. That's worse than when it's you shoot it at somebody and you still don't die from it. So now Apple Fritter looking for something here, is able to get the kill on the Corazon through the flash. Yeah, Swag Bob coming in though from the flank. We're seeing Cryptic and Swag Bob pinching this flank here. Seems like they want to go through market here, and it's not a good idea. Swag Bob already here, looking for the second, will get it. Swag Bob, once again, the birthday boy out here picking up all the kills here for the side of UMF.
Excellent performance by Swag Bob. There's not much to say there. That was a very clean round. And unfortunately, they once again the util domination is next level. The defense team, UMF really knows how to play their agents and play this map like a fiddle. Truly, I mean, Mr. Toothbrush specifically setting up a trip just because he expected the Rays to blast pack off of that a short box. It was an amazing performance, to say the least.
Of course. And now, I mean, they're taking it slow. They're taking it easy, waiting for Util to come out. Good flash as they move out. Cryptic, though, finding the kill onto Blocko.
Strike down A.
Right here.
But it's only traded back once. Swagbob with another kill. Cryptic looking for another. Picks up the second for the round. It's Golden Shovel making their way through U-Haul. Finds Cryptic, but not expecting the heaven drop as Swagbob takes down Golden Shovel. And now Munchlax in a 1v3 situation here. Throws the cage down onto site, but it's just going to get spammed through it. Didn't even have a chance. It was like a magician box with all the knives going in it. Was not able to find its way through it, and that's going to be 7-2 here for the side of UMF.
Yeah, I might have spoken too soon at that 5-2. They have certainly dominated the past 2 rounds, though that last round was a gun diff primarily. It was their save for Team Apricot, and now they are on their full buy, full util, full shields, all rifles. We'll see how they play. Once again, hitting A, which is not necessarily their strongest site. We'll see how this plays out.
I'm definitely gonna have to see how this one plays out, because it's just not looking super good. They're kind of collapsing at every point of opposition.
Yeah.
It's just not looking super good for them. They're losing a lot in that mid round. And as they say that Corazon, what a kill on Golden Shovel there. Not even flinching on that one. Perfect crosshair placement. Oh my goodness, that one was just anticipation. The spam is apple further though, finding 1 kill, finding 2 kills. Swagbob is going to come back, but that timer is going to start ticking away. This is a good time to just stop, walk away. Do not let that Clove get a kill and revive, and then you can regress back onto A site.
Yeah.
Seems like that's what they're doing. They do find, they do take it easy on their way over. Rotation here, though. Cypher does realize that they do need to have one on each side here. Does still have Mr. Toothbrush still has all of his util here. Oh no, not this spot again. Mr. Toothbrush finding the kill. Oh, Munchlax finding that tripwire. The spray from Mr. Toothbrush is gonna get up here. Good shots there coming in from Hookah, but now it's a 2v2.
They have time to grab the bomb and rotate if they do it now, but it looks like they're going to try to take the fights, which I'm not sure is the best idea. Now they have no choice, though.
And now they have no choice but to run into this one. Cryptic with the kill. 2 kills on Munchlax, and Cryptic does save this round for UMF. A good try there from Munchlax, just unfortunately not able to get the spray down on Cryptic before that op shot goes straight through the cranium.
A very good try, and Cryptic really showing that they can use more than just a rifle to get some kills, though truly seems to be that the util heavy agents played by Swagbob and Corazon are shining through on this defense side first half, and it might just be another 9-3 very soon.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at it, 8-2. I mean, they already have a really good attack. Even if they lose these next 2 rounds, that'd only be 8-4. It's already a really good defense side here for the side of UMF. The Swagbob somehow winning out on that trade. Golden Shovel does go down. That DK is going to come through. Blocko needs to back up here. If they could not peek into a DK, or just going to get one here. Skydog is going to try to go into clear main. Munchlax with the swing, but just going to get double think there by Swords. What a flash going in. Blocko is going to get taken down. Everyone is falling like flies here on the side of NU Apricot. That's going to be it. 3 kills on the round for Swords, and that's 9 up here. Side of UMF.
Last round.
And Team Apricot does not have the funds to full buy again, so it's going to be forcing to try and pull out a 9-3 from pretty much nowhere. They've got 2 judges, and they are going where with it? Let's see. It looks like a B hit, and seems UMF is reading the B pretty wisely here. I'm not sure if the judges are going to be effective with this dominating Cypher on B.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Toothbrush just has full control of this B site, and it seems like MU Apricot just does not have an answer for it. Oh, and there goes this. Oh my goodness, the showstopper DK combo. It's insane. 10-2 is your scoreline going into the half. That is just an insane combo there for the side of UMF.
Exceptional play. Textbook, truly textbook, and they know how. It's just the difference between the two teams right now. Not only is it they're winning their gunfights, but more importantly, it's coordination between peaks, between holding angles, and certainly with util, as demonstrated by that DK and the showstopper. I mean, it was a textbook combo. It was beautifully executed, and we'll see how they play on attack. They have the momentum. Can they carry it through in pistol? They already won first half pistol, so it is going to be a very small chance that they lose these ones too.
Yeah, I mean, 10-2 half, you really just got to be thinking, like, it's a cakewalk at this point. You're up 8 rounds going into this half. You only need to win 3 to take the game. It just really is UMF's game to lose at this point. So they are making their way in. They get Showers control. Swords with the kill with the nade. Golden Shovel, though, with the pick over onto Swag Bob, evening this one out. Cryptic, though, with that opening pick here, running into the site. Apple Fritter, Munchlax, trading them back. 2-3 situation here in UMF. Go for a quick rotation here. 1 through Teleporter, 1 through Market. The one with Spike, though, is going through Market, so we'll be late here on this push. Cryptic jumps out, does get taken down. Now it's all up to Mr. Toothbrush in a 1v3 situation up here in Hookah. Looking for something. Jumps right out. Goes the cage down. Is going to get tagged up, and Breen is going to take Mr. Toothbrush down. 10-3, a pistol round win finally here for the side of MU.
Really well played by Munch, keeping the util up on B and supporting the team on A. And then great smoke by, who is it? I'm sorry, Gem, showing on B even before getting onto site, and then securing the round with that ghost clutch. It's just got such a much more powerful pistol than the classic when it comes to dinks and certainly through wall shots.
Yeah, it's just too good. They're finding what they need to find, and if they can bring this back, we'll see it. I mean, 10-3, very uphill battle. If I was in that situation, I would probably have my head in my desk. So we'll see how they're able to go for it. Because Cryptic here with an opening pick, they do not have the buy here. Apple Fritter also 1,600 in the bank, could have bought something. Mr. Toothbrush jumping in, turned around, shorty in hand, making sure nobody follows them. Bring back with a kill onto Swag Bob. 4v4 now. Cryptic is going to go down. What a good spot here for this Brimstone. Finding 2, looking for more. That's now UMF does slow this one down a little bit. Remember Strawn stacked up here. 1 hookah, 1 long. Finding 3 here is Bring Back. Finds the 4th. Can he find the ace? The swing out Toothbrush is going to deny the ace. Finds 2. The spray. The spray's coming through. And he tries to swing through the airy spray, but Munchlax finding the pick, and they get 2 in a row here on their defense.
Excellent job by Gempool getting those kills with the Bulldog, and an interesting play by Cryptic to push a site alone with Cypher util all around. And then after making sound, jumping out of Hookah, proceeding to shift walk while not clearing any angles. I'm not 100% sure what's there. It might have been just a miscommunication with some other util from their supporting agents on the team, but nonetheless, they have plenty of rounds to work with, and of course, Toothbrush buying the Odin here, pushing 5-man up A.
And they're running up main here. They're getting picked off. They're falling like flies. Golden Shovel finding 2. This is a really good attack side for MU Apricot. They're finding what they need to find. Swag Bob, though, looking for something here. Finds 1. Blanco is going to get taken down. Bring back. Takes down Toothbrush. Swag Bob for something. I will correct myself. I did say they're finding something good on their attack, but MU Apricot finding good on their defense. Swag Bob in a 1v3 situation finds 2. You can't give the 1v1s. 1 smoke in the chamber, and they find it.
Oh.
That's a 4K in the round for Swag Bob, and they clutch it up to make it 11-4 in favor of UMF.
Must hurt. Definitely a plummeter of morale that round. Swag really taking advantage of those easy ones that they should not have been given from Team Apricot. Not sure why they didn't tuck. I understand the backside pick, but Gem should have absolutely stayed until his buddy Cypher came backside. So an unfortunate misplay by Team Apricot there on defense.
Yeah, it's just a little bit rough. You can't give the 1v1s, and then especially into Clove, obviously there weren't a lot of Butel usage to give up that advantage on Clove, but still you can't do that. You can't just give 1v1s in general. As I say, that Swords two quick kills on their push here, and Blanco is not able to slow it down. Swords going in with a showstopper. He's going to get taken down by the judge by Munchlax, but finds that showstopper kill, and now it's Springback on this Brimstone. 4v1, it is not looking good. They have to make their way back onto the site. The jump peek with the Spectre, trying to find something, but it's just not going to happen. I think they're going to save the Spectre here.
Save the Spectre? Oh,
I mean,
the Toothbrush.
You gotta have to save the Spectre. Oh, I think Toothbrush is taking note of where the trip are for next round. You know, maybe thinking that the trip bars aren't gonna change. This is the Bucky shot, but still finds it in the end. And oh my goodness, UMF pulling a rabbit out of a hat, keeping this one going.
I think Munch, Mr. Toothbrush, looking at those trips means that they're going to hit B this round, and it looks like that is the case with Rays putting some pressure A short. I'm curious to know, I think it's still going to be a B hit. Do they keep the same trips? And yes, they do. Munch is keeping the same trips on B. Oh, and it looks like I was mistaken. They're going to put some pressure A first, maybe hit B after.
Potentially, and the spray just into this wall is crazy. Golden Shovel finding too. Swag Bob with the res though. Corazon trading Golden Shovel. Swag Bob need to find a pick here. They're gonna throw their smoke down just to make sure they keep going with the side. The DK is gonna come out, following that Skydog in the kill before the kill finds them, and they're gonna go down. Swag Bob running out of time. Cryptic though trying to find one. Munchlax with a trade on the judge. Now Mr. Toothbrush trying to find something with his Odin. It's 2v3. Sky and Cypher up. Apple Fritter finding the kill through the smoke. And now it's just Corazon in a 1v3 situation. Let's see if they can work here. They throw the flash in. They find one. Wait! The spike is just free! Corazon! Can they find it? They find the Odin. They have to reload it. It's a 1v1 situation. Corazon somehow finding their way back into this one. The Seekers aren't going to come out. No hiding left here. Corazon knows that he's backside now, watching it trail him all the way with CT, and it's over. There's no time left. There's no time left. The flash is going to come out. The wide swing to Odin. It's just all there. Corazon finding this 1v3 to making it an end 13-4 here on Bind. UMF looking so strong.
What an amazing performance. That shows just how good this finals match is going to be between HU and UMF. I'm very excited to see that final match play out. Congratulations to both teams, and a special congratulations to UMF Esports for taking map 2 and thus winning that finals spot in the tournament. Good job, Team Apricot. Nice try. It was a pleasure seeing each and every one of you play. Thank you so much for participating. And I believe we're going to pull in one of the winners to ask them a few questions. We're pulling in Swag already. Let me
birthday boy getting an interview today.
There he is. I'm going to pull him in.
They're
Oh, there he is. He's getting muted. Okay. Cool.
What the dog doing?
Hello, Swag.
Hello.
Congratulations on winning your semifinals and now finals spot in the tournament. How are you feeling?
I'm good. A little stressed. I mean, a lot of calls there I had to do at IGL, so I had to keep the team all good and coordinated.
Well, you certainly succeeded. Both maps being absolutely dominant. Great performance on Clove, by the way. Tremendous use of that agent's utility. Now, we do have a few questions for you.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask a couple first, and then I'll hand you over to Marble to finish it out. And, what does this victory mean for your team's aspirations in the wider esports scene? Are there any upcoming tournaments or goals that you're particularly focused on?
Well, we did kind of just end most of our leagues. So this is our last like hurrah before summer.
Mm.
So it's kind of this is just like our last thing to do. So we're kind of trying to go all out for it. Maybe bring home a victory if we can.
Absolutely.
So yeah.
Great. Well, glad to hear it. Good luck in the finals, of course. And then what were there any particular strategies, since you're the IGL, or tactics that you employed during the match that you believe gave your team an edge?
I wouldn't say like anything in particular. I don't want to give too much out just in case.
Sure.
But yeah, it more of just making sure everybody's on the same page, and like what the strat is and what we're doing. Keeping everybody coordinated, I guess, and making sure we have no loose strings.
Yeah, it makes sense. Well, thank you so much for answering my questions. I'm going to pass you over to Marble to ask some of his.
Hey, Swag Bob. Honestly, congratulations about the victory. And I did hear it is your birthday today, if I'm not mistaken.
It is.
Yeah,
Thank you.
happy birthday. Huge win to celebrate that. But you're going up into the finals against HU Storm. Do you have anything prepared going into this one that will allow you guys to have the edge going into it?
I mean, I don't think I have anything like specifically prepared. More of just keeping the same momentum that we have. Hopefully, snowballing it into this grand final, and hopefully taking home the W.
Awesome. That's great to hear. And honestly, I would love to know, like, how important is communication between your team? I mean, I know that you're the IGL. As someone who has previously been an IGL, I can understand how stressful environments like this can be in a tournament, even if you're still winning. So I got to know, what's communication like? How is it going for you? And do you think that we'll see this communication go forward into this grand finals?
Yeah, I definitely think the communication will carry over, and I feel like for me, it's just making sure my team is like calming everything and letting me know like when util is used and where it's at, just so I can come up with a plan. Making sure that they keep doing that. I mean, they did it perfect these two maps, so I expect them to keep going with it. And it should be. They should. I think as long as we keep doing what we're doing, it'll be fun.
Awesome. One last question for you, because it is a big topic of discussion. We saw Clove gameplay being played today. You were the Clove. How is Clove? How do they feel? Are you enjoying being able to play them right now?
Yeah, I think Clove is it's definitely different as a controller, being able to like push and be aggressive, and then if you end up getting fragged, you can still have that utility, like the smokes after. I think she might not, I don't know about competitive wise if she'll be good, but I think for right now it's a nice change of pace in terms of the team comp, being able to have your controller peak as well, or push.
Of course. Yeah. Honestly, it's why, Bob, thank you so much for coming in. Happy birthday to you. We will see you in the grand finals against HU Storm, which will be coming up just in a bit. We're going to go ahead and kick it off to a quick break. And when we come back, we will be watching UMF, which is HU Storm, in the Valorant Grand Finals.
short as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. I'm about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. The feeling behind my eyes. You stood out cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Back at the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance such, but I used to still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I equate to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. New Year's Eve, 300 miles, counting down. Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you. Still and silent, calm before the storm. Gold and diamond, jewels behind the throne. Into the night, out of the dark, take to the sky. Chase.
What is going on? Spread the love, esports fans. Welcome back to the stream. We are here for the grand finals. I'm Marl, joined by Marlton, and we're back. The
Hey.
dynamic duo. We're back, man.
It's great to be back. It's been a hot minute since I've been in the caster seat, so I'm a bit nervous, but I am ready to go, ready to hit the ground running.
Yeah, I mean, what better way to do it than in the grand finals? I just saw that we got a donation, $100 from Justin's dad. Let's get some W's in the chat for Justin's dad. Huge hundo donation. Thank you so much for everybody joining in just now. This is a charity event for American Red Cross. Every dollar counts, so we thank you all for your donations. We are here in the grand finals for Valorant. We got HU Storm versus UMF Esports. Got some pretty good matchups today. Like, these two teams did pretty dang good rolling into this one. I think we're ready, so let's go ahead and just jump right on in. We did miss map picks and bans during our break, so I'll go ahead and run us through those right quick. So we're starting off on Lotus. This was UMF's pick. We did see UMF go absolutely ham on this Lotus pick during that last series. Then after this, we'll be heading over to Breeze. This one was HU Storm's pick. And then finally, we'll be getting Split as the decider map. And all three picks, the opposing team chose defense. So HU Storm will be starting off on our defense today. Jumping into the Lotus comp, we're taking a look at the defense. HU Storm will be starting off on this defense. So same comp as they ran in their series, running Huso on the Neon. Then pretty standard comp from there. You got the Omen Viper, the Gecko, and the Killjoy. And it seems like we need a reset. Something happened.
Classic.
Yeah, classic Valorant. That's unfortunate. All right, going back to the lobby. I think in the I guess I can fill in. I'll give you guys a rundown of the team rosters. So for HU Storm, we got Jeffy, Hijinks, Reno, Huso, and Shadow. Shadow is Twitch Woda S in the chat, so or in the kill feed. So just know if I say Shadow, I'm referring to Twitch Woda. But everybody else is their name. You got Jeffy, Reno, Hijinks, and Huso. Then over off on UMF, they have one heck of a roster. They have a 10-person roster. So I'm pretty sure it might be 2 games combined or something like that. But we'll see. But now they ran Swords, Cryptic, Swagbob, Chordzone, and then Mr. Toothbrush. Mr. Toothbrush running the Cypher Odin. So that's going to be fun. I'm pretty sure we'll see that again out of Mr. Toothbrush here on the Lotus, because on Lotus, these walls are made of paper and can easily get shot through by literally any gun in this video game. Really excited to see what's going to happen here so far. But we'll go ahead and see, because we're just kind of hanging out in this lobby here. So I guess I'll pass it over to you, Mr. Marltown. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I woke up late, had to take my PC into the repair shop because it's not been working for a while, but I am here, ready to go. And I do have a question, because I haven't had the chance to look into these two teams here, and you have been here, the whole time. So I'm intrigued as to what you would think, like who might come out on top for this. What are your predictions for today's final match?
That's a really good question. So I'll just probably who the heck is Azel? You're not the. Are you? Is that the correct right person?
I heard, like, while we were waiting, that someone was logged into a secondary account due to issues.
Gotcha. Okay, so Azel will be stepping in here for match. I think I'll just refer to him as Azel. Not sure who they're specifically supposed to be. But for the sake of this map, I'll just let everybody know that HU Storm will be on your left during this map, and UMF Esports will be on the right side of your screen for this map. So just make sure you keep that in mind if you are not familiar with the names. Going back to my prediction, though, I think UMF definitely takes Lotus. UMF had a really strong showing. UMF had a really strong showing on their Lotus in their last series. Now, that doesn't take away from the fact that HU Storm also had a pretty dominant showing on Lotus. However, I will say, okay, so we're not seeing Clove. So I think the gentleman's agreement of Clove maybe doesn't go and carry into this one. We will see either that or just both teams didn't want to play Clove this series or this map. But yeah, no, UMF, they looked really dang strong last series, so I do have to give them the nod on this one. I'm excited to see how well they do, because they definitely do know how to keep the game in their favor. They know how to keep pressure moving and like take control at the beginning of a round. So I'm really excited to see how they match up against HU Storm, because HU Storm, what I was seeing from them is they do have a couple set plays, but a lot of their rounds definitely relied on their shooting. They definitely are a shoot back kind of team rather than a set plays kind of team. Okay. So we'll have to see what happens here as sorry, blanked out there. You have UMF here on the attack, and yeah, we'll have to see, because one thing that I was saying earlier was that teams usually opt to go for defense. That way, when they switch to attack and they get to control the pace of the game, they have their work cut out. They know how many rounds they need to win. They know if they need to force up on certain rounds and such. So, pretty common to see defense being chosen here from HU Storm going into this one. As I say that, UMF taking a lot of pressure over here on A, then going through this door for a B push here. Slag Bob with a big flash there, but running right into that neon stun. Shadow with a 3K with this Ghost, looking pretty strong. There comes Dizzy, the flash coming out from Cryptic. He is able to get one, but Shadow is on for the ace, and he gets it. Ghost ace here for Shadow in the pistol round of Lotus.
Shadow absolutely popped off with the ace. On the right side again. Sorry, I'm so.
UMF.
UMF. They attempted the A push. They were trying to feel it out for a bit. They saw that it wasn't really attainable, so they tried to go for the push into B through A link, and Shadow was just there to shut it down entirely with the assistance of their team.
Yeah, I mean, you really just can't even complain about that one. Just walked right on into a get-go with a Ghost, and now you're paying for it. He's actually going to go for a full buy here, pulling out the Vandal here right off the bat. We got a Bulldog, a Vandal, and it seems like UMF wants to make something happen here, but there's just so much util that they're just going to have to back away. They're going to start pressuring towards A at B, but honestly, it's just a lot of slow walking. They don't want to give away their position. Cryptic with that amazing Sentinels classic, if I do say so myself. But yeah, all of them stacked up here on this A side. Hijinks taking the top side of Rubble here, with Shadow taking the box there. They really just do not want to let UMF re-aggress into this, of which they are going to right after that smoke fade. So now they are in, and it's going to be a bloodbath here. Huso picking up one with the two. Corazon gets taken down. Huso's not done. He finds three. This Neon going crazy, sliding in. Tries to find the fourth. He does find the fourth, and he overheats. Wide swing for Swag Bob. Takes him down, but Shadow there for the trade. That's a dang good round there for HU Storm. Not losing a lot of rifles there.
Yeah, UMF burnt a lot of time. They weren't sure where they wanted to push just yet. They, slow walking from B to A, sitting there for a bit. They finally decided to commit, but it's hard to push into a team that has better weaponry, better kits than you. So they ended up kind of folding like a cards. They were able to get a single pick off, but it wasn't really enough to kind of push it in their favor in such a disadvantaged state that they already were in.
Yeah, it was just looking a little bit rough. They had the right idea, but just not the arsenal to do it. But now they do. So now the bonus round here for the side of HU Storm. They're running with the Spectres that they had from last round, and UMF here with the full buy. So we'll have to see what they're able to do here with these weapons in their hands, because, I mean, right now they had a good showing, but let's see how they can do when they're down. And Jeffy getting tagged up a little bit there by Swag Bob with that Phantom through that box. Like I said, this map is made out of paper. You can kill anybody, so gotta really be careful about where you're standing. And Jeffy, unfortunately, now at half HP before any aggression even happens here in this map, or this round specifically. Now it looks like UMF wants to gesture their way up B. They're gonna run into an alarm bot, but B is pretty much clean. The Skydog should give it away. They want to pressure up B, so we can see the rotations. Huso coming in from B-Link. You also have Shadow playing the secret area. Thrash is going to get thrown in here, so let's see what Shadow can get done. Nope, Thrash is going to get immediately taken out. Shadow barely making that one out alive, but Huso and Rano, 2 quick kills. Corazon trying to get one, but it all keeps getting traded back. A situation here for Swords. The rifles are all down here for the side of UMF. They are just getting taken apart left and right here. The volley is going to get tossed into heaven. Swords is going to get caught up in here. We'll see if he can do anything. Does step into the molly for half a second. It's that vulnerable. Has to slow this one down. 10 seconds left here on the clock. To not be able to save that one. Shadow, the wide swing, takes him out. What a round there from HU Storm. 3 members standing on their bonus.
UMF held that pretty well. They went in for the push towards C. They were trying to feel it out. They saw that, they could see HU Storm kind of closing in on, so they opted to rotate around. I would have attempted to do that a bit faster, obviously still quiet, but they were, you could see them kind of faltering on like what they wanted to do there. But they got into B side pretty clean. They just weren't able to hold it. HU Storm was able to collapse in from both sides and wipe the B clean of anyone that was there.
Yeah, it was just looking really dang good there for HU Storm. Like, I mean, UMF, they got the, they worked their way up. They did get a little bit of chip damage onto Jeffy when they made their way up to C. But it all just really fell apart. Like I said, the set plays are there, but when you have HU Storm that are just really good at pulling the trigger on heads, you just have to make your way through that. And unfortunately, they are just finding every avenue to beat UMF. UMF losing a lot of their rifles here. Probably going to have to go into this next round at a major disadvantage in terms of weaponry. We'll probably see a Spectre or a Sheriff here or there, but I mean, they really have to go back to the drawing board. We're seeing that they're taking the timeout early on, only 3 rounds into this one. Probably talking about, how they need to play this game. As I said before, when you're the attacker, you have a lot of control here on the tempo of the game, what happens when it happens. So we'll have to see what happens, because a lot of util dump here from the side of HU Storm. Right off the bat, Huso kill onto Swords. That just makes it so UMF, they just lose a lot of pressure here over on A. What a read here from the side of HU Storm to be able to just know that UMF wants to fight for A control, so they just util dump it. And now they just have to stay here. HU Storm, we have Cryptic waiting in things for hopefully that smoke to go down and maybe he can find a pick, but the rest of the team kind of just stancing around. Not a lot happening. A high-low here. Swag Bob able to get a pick here onto Shadow. And then they are going to back off here. So 4v3 is in favor of HU Storm right now, as Rano is actually half HP. I'm not sure where that tag came from. He's looking to probably Jiggle peek this, get some information for the team here. Actually, it's probably going to play off that alarm bot. Nope, Jiggle peek does come out. He does catch, I think he saw 3 there. Yuso with the swing, taking out Swag Bob. 2 players just locked here in B. They have to pick up the spike and make a play here in 30 seconds. I'm not sure if it's going to be possible for him here. Cryptic with the Sheriff pulling out the Marshal. It's just not looking good. Rano is able to take down Corazon. And it is just not good. Yuso with the 3K on the round. That's going to be really good for HG Storm. Picking up 4. Rifles will be in the hands of UMF, but it is just looking really rough for him in these first 4 rounds.
Yeah, HU Storm had an amazing read at the start. That util dump definitely worked in their favor. Better econ, better weaponry, better shooters. They were able to get off a few picks, which really halted anything that UMF might have do right off the start. You know, they attempted to reorganize, push into B. They tried to get a few picks off, but it did not work in their favor. Ending in a HU Storm victory for that round.
Bro, you got me thinking about pizza with that. Better ingredients, you know, like, you know, better util. We're here in round 5. The UMF was able to make their way here into A main. And I think it was off the back of Azel using that Odin, spamming through the wall, making sure that anybody trying to aggress through A main does get pushed back. Now, 3 members strong here, mind you, for a Storm. 2 playing on rope, 1 backside. Playing off the alarm bot is going to throw down the mollies. Blind is going to come through, all out of tree. Here comes the flood here on the side of UMF, but the stun is there. Everyone should be dropping like flies. Rano takes down 2, Swag Bob with 2. It's still even, 3v3. Tap on spike for Corazon. He's looking for something here. The Neon Ult is going to come out. Tax on Seekers is going to go down. Swag Bob with the 3K on the round. Trades off for Huso. Hijinks, though, takes down Cryptic. It's a 1v2 situation here. Swag Bob looking for something. Did not expect the box to be that high and is going to get taken down. 5-0 for HG Storm.
UMF had a great initial push. They were able to, you know, take A main with very little resistance. They were able to kind of halt the defense for just a little bit. They were able to reach A site proper, but unfortunately that's when it started falling apart. They went 1-for-1 trades for trade up until the final moments where you had a 2v1 ending once again in a HU Storm victory.
Yeah, HU Storm just looking so dominant right now. Like the retakes are crazy. They know exactly where, and they're just gonna go hard aggression. Oh my goodness, that definitely caught Corazon lacking. He was not expecting a really big aggress out of that one. Cryptic trying to get the ult orb, is going to get stunned up, is going to get taken down. Huso with 2 kills on this round already. Swag Bob looking for something, but maybe just a little bit too late. HU Storm is going to back off here just to make sure that they don't give any pressure over to UMF. Don't let them have their way here. And it's just looking so dang good for HG Storm. They are knowing exactly, they got a huge read on UMF, knowing exactly where they are, where they'll be, when they will be. And now they're all just lurked up here on C, but it looks like we're gonna have a push here, or a pinch here from Door. Door is gonna pop open. Huso finding the 2nd kill of the round. Hijinks and Jeffy wanting a little bit of piece of that action as well. It's a flawless round for UMF.
Now, sometimes they say the best defense is a good offense, and HU Storm took that literal this time. They wiped the team in a full aggressive play. They rushed pillars with the 3-man team. They pushed into mound. They backed off to kind of recuperate, and then they just pincered from both sides right back into mound, getting the 5K with no one lost.
Yeah, they just have a huge read, and we're gonna see once again. Here we go, set play, huge flash, huge stun. It's all coming together. Hijinks does get taken down. Hijinks does get one before getting taken down, and this is a round that is actually in favor of UMF. First time this game, they actually have a round that is in their favor, moving in to A site here. Azel, oh, with the lurk, but still gets taken down. Odin v Odin, and Rano will run away with that one. 3v3 now. Pretty even. I don't think they saw Huso with that. And Swag Bob, unfortunately not getting that one. Huso with a 2K. As I said, that UMF did have that opening pressure. It's just not enough. 3-man peak there from HU Storm. They are now up 7-0 on their way to win this map.
UMF had a great start there. You know, they traded 1 for 2. They had the man advantage, but unfortunately they lost it as Azel went down at B site. It was then a 3v3. They got caught out in tree, and, you know, a 3v1 situation is never a good position to be in when on the offense. Really, in any situation.
I would say I am like at a 2% win rate in a 3v1. I'd say that when I'm in a 1v3, it is definitely not working out for me. Oh, and here comes that 3-man aggression right up into pillars. Azel needing to run away here. Tries to dodge the wingman. What a flick shot onto Shadow. Shadow does get taken down, and Azel being able to deny HU Storm that aggression that they had success with earlier in this one. HU Storm has made their way over here onto the A site. Rando is here with the Odin, though, is spraying down. Yuso is here as well, looking for something. The Showstopper is going to get committed here, just going to be shot at the top of the platform to no avail. So a little bit of a waste there for the side of UMF. I know they just want to secure this round, but it's really just not coming together. Rando is going to take down Swords. Azel does find one. The Killjoy ultimate is going to get thrown in. That lockdown is going to be really good. Hijinks finding 2. Swagbomb and Cryptic down. And here we go, 3v2 situation as they are pushing in with this Killjoy ult. Azel finds something through this cage here, but it might just be too little too late. Huso finding 1. Azel 1v3 finds Sue, but does get taken down. Time is ticking away, but it was halved. 2 seconds left on the clock at the end of that one, and Huso with a clutch there, almost getting taken away by Azel.
What a tense round. HU Storm once again with the aggressive push into pillars. Did not work. Azel was able to, you know, pick off the Gecko, which is, I would say, is definitely one of their star player. Shadow, pretty good right now. That 3-man push turned into a 2-man, which then turned back into a 3-man. I'm not sure if people caught it, but, you know, they had the Viper pushing in from C. It was a bit slow. They weren't able to pick off Azel as he was pushing off. That left only 1 person defending A, and, you know, UCF was able to push in. They just weren't able to hold it, though.
Yeah, here we go. Aggression right off the bat. Yuso finding his way over to Rumble. 3 people strong here, but they're just going to get mowed down. That's 4 kills here over the side of HU Storm. They find that aggression. Huso running Neon. 3 kills, and that round was over right when I blinked.
It was a beautifully quick round, too. The moment they pushed out into A main, 4 people went down. HU Storm had an amazing opening play there.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you take a look at that one, just the Neon slide in that Gecko, or Dizzy. Yeah, Dizzy coming in with that flash. You have the Omen blind, Paranoia. It's just all there at the beginning of this round. They're just able to commit so much utility here to get so much pressure here on Rebel that it's hard for UMF to even get that position. You see, they're not even able to push through this one-way smoke at the beginning of Sword, having to find his way around here. The smokes, everything coming in. Huso being able to dodge that the utility here. Shadow does go down. Swords with the 2K here. It's all left to Huso here on Rebel. Is going to get naded out. So UMF finally finding their way into this A pressure. But do they know that Jeffy's here? Jeffy's looking for to take down Swords and is going to walk away. Does want to meet up with Rando here and re-aggress here onto A. They say that Jeffy looking to go back to this the link here, find something. As Rando is going to go ropes. A little bit of a quiet post plant here. See a lurk upstairs. Jeffy gonna take contact here. Runs into the camera. Should get taken out by Swagbob. Swagbob does indeed take down Jeffy, and oh my goodness, does get tapped in the head, but still takes down Rando in the end. 2K there for Swagbob, and a pretty good first round win there for UMF.
There is so much utility pressure right out of the gates during these rounds. UMF played this one really well, though. They were able to hold back, keep all 5 people alive. They got 2 picks pushed on in and seized that advantage. They got the spike down and were able to pick off the remaining 2 players one by one.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, the amount of util that's happening so quickly in this game is intense. Like, these teams really want A. I mean, we're watching C, but I mean, take a look at A. It's happening once again. Hijinks taking out Swagbob. and it's all just happening. Thrash is going to get thrown in as well. Here comes Thrash looking for some rumble pressure. Swords is going to get detained. Hijinks taking down Swords. Hijinks on the round as well. On for the ace. Yuso 9 HP looking for something as well. He's going to spray through the cage. Is going to get taken down by Reno though. Azel 22 HP and Reno with a 2k to end that one off. 10-1. HU Storm is just tacking on rounds left and right. I mean, UMF, they are losing their grip.
Yeah, UMF tried to, you know, they attempted to recreate the success of the previous round, and it didn't really work out. HU Storm was able to get that pincer pushing in from C into spawn, just holding them at A main as UMF just kind of fell once again.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at it, it's just, there's just so much pressure that HU Storm is putting on UMF to get this. I mean, you see every round, it's nothing different. They're not going C, they're not going B. They're just always re-aggressing this A site because it's so, like, valuable for them to have, but it forces them to use their utility going in as well. So it's really hard for UMF to not only get this A site pressure, but to hold the post plant because they have to use all their util to get into it. And as I say that, Jeffy with the pick, Hijinks trading back over, Corazon buying something here, Azel with the jump peek, with the Odin running. Oh, the double shorty from Hijinks, getting a 3k, ending this half 11-1. It's so over. It is so over for UMF.
I feel like HU Storm wasn't fully expecting the A push again, because, you know, we've seen it time and time again. Clearly it's not working. They probably expected the switch up because they didn't do their normal utility dump at the start. Because UMF was able to push really, really hard right out of the gate, but they weren't really able to capitalize off of that. They, you know, they got a few picks. They didn't get the spike down. HU Storm was able to quickly relocate their personnel into just the right positions to be able to take them out.
Yeah, I mean, it's all just conditioning at this point. You're so used to being, like, it's a difference between a split second. They have to use that util to aggress A because they saw that HU Storm kept using that util. So even when HU didn't use that initial lots of util to get that A pressure, UMF still dumped all of that util in to try to get something out of A. And you know, it was kind of like a waste because they were so conditioned to all that util always being used that they just used theirs to get up. And now that we're switching sides, you have HU Storm here on the offense now. Like I said, when you're on attack, you control the pace of the game, so we'll have to see what they do because they're playing this one pretty dang quietly. They got that C pressure, but now it's back to this hanging out, slow push up A, it seems like. And here we go. Dizzy's going to get thrown out just to see if anybody's rubble. Nothing's going to happen. You have 3 players on that link, though, looking for something. What a blind here. Hijinks is like Giga blind. Who's going to take down Swords, though. That's going to be your opening pick here for this pistol round. Corazon in a deep position here. Finds one, but immediately traded up. Now it's a 1v4 situation here. And Azel will go down. That's a pistol round here for HU Storm, and they move on to match point here on pistol round of Lotus.
HU Storm, you know, they're slow pushing as you typically will do during the start of a half. They were trying to probe out, figure out what the defense is, gather as much info as possible. They kind of, you know, located where some people were. They opted for the A push. They then split up into a 2 push to B, 3 push to A, and were able to just pick off UMF. One by one as they were, you know, you had 3 of them in link, but the rest were just kind of split up.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough when you try to make a play as on defense, especially when you're not playing as a team. Here we go, Huso running in, is going to run into those Cypher tripwires, has to run away. Azel with a double kill with this Bucky. Gotta love a little bit of a Cypher play here. Has to run away, 7 HP to his name. Finds the tripwire though. Has to find something Corazon with the trade as well. Grano getting shot through the smoke. 28 HP in a dream will get taken down, and UMF finds a breath of life off the back of Azel's Bucky there on C-Site.
That Bucky play right at the start was insane to see. What was that, a double, a triple kill? Just to give that advantage for their team?
Yeah, that was, I believe that was a double kill. Then Corazon came in and picked up one. on the back end of that one. They opened up the door between B and C and
Yeah,
Get a good
I
shot
blinked
of the
for
sheriff
a brief
off.
second and everyone was dead. I'm like, oh, what just happened?
I feel like that's just what's happened in this game. You blink and you miss it. It's happening so dang fast. And once again, a lot of aggression over here by A. Swords deep in here with that Guardian. It will get taken down. This aggression is so much here for the side of HU Storm. They're running in with sheriffs and still getting kills. They're in the driver's seat for this round, up 4-3 right now. We have Cryptic in a really good position. No trigger discipline though. Finds one, gets stuck in this corner, will get taken down. So now it's a 3v2. UMF needs to find something out here because right now, all of the trades have been in favor of HU Storm, making their way all the way over to the C site. Corazon could do that door trick again, but chooses to go to Waterfall first. Azel tries to take out Wingman, does get the kill onto Wingman. That plant is not going to come down anytime soon. Corazon looking for something here. Plant going in. Safe plant here for Huso. Tries to do a little bit of a jump peek. Does get tagged through the wall here. Nothing will come out of it. Say that the reaggression. See what's going to happen here. Clearing the corners. Double peek there. Jeffy able to take down Corazon. And Shadow with the thrifty HU Storm taking this one 13-2. Mind you, that was UMF's map pick. So HU Storm just dismantled UMF on their own pick.
Yeah, not looking too good. But I can say that HU Storm knows how to take their fights. They know when they have the advantage and they know when to push their luck. We've seen that time and time again with that match going 13-2.
Yeah, I mean, if we take a look at the scoreboard one more time, we'll see Huso 28, Hijinks 15-7, Shadow 14-7. Those are numbers, like big numbers that you're trying to see on your team. So, I mean, it's pretty evident HU Storm just they had the proper guns, the proper util to you know, secure their kills and always get their execs in their favor. Played a lot of, but also a lot of just denial of letting UMF on the site. So we're gonna go ahead and I think we're just jumping right on in to this one. I believe that's kind of how we've been trying to do it. So no break. I think we just jump right into this one. I believe. I think we're missing somebody. There we go. Hey, Mr. Toothbrush back. So Mr. Toothbrush is Azel from the side of UMF.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and see. We're moving over to Breeze. This is the first time we're playing Breeze today. I was a little bored on Lotus because that was the third time we've played Lotus. So I've seen Lotus. I want to see Breeze. I think Breeze is a very wild card map. You're either really good at it or you are really bad at it. There really is no in between when it comes to Breeze. They did reopen the tunnel area, so when they re-released Breeze, a lot of the open areas were closed, and they changed up a lot of like mid got changed up a lot. Like the pillar is no longer a pillar; it's like a wall and then pillar. So a lot of things different with this new Breeze that I'm really really excited to see how these teams take their time and move on with this. Looks like we are ready. We're just gonna jump right on into this one. HU Storm taking that first one, pretty demanding lead in this series, a 13-2, and we're just gonna keep on rocking and rolling with this one. So once again, I'll say the teams UMF is going to be on your left and HU Storm will be on your right for this game. So make sure you keep that in mind when we watch this one, because no indicator to show team names or anything like that.
Breeze is not really a map that I've seen a lot of. It's not one that I see played really at all.
I mean, it just came back. It's been out of the rotation for a minute. And it just came back, I believe, this last time they changed rotation for maps. But I'll be honest, this one kind of comes to me as a surprise. We have a Chamber and a Yoru for the side of UMF, and then we also have a Yoru on HU Storm side. So I am genuinely curious on how these comps are going to play out, because if you look, it's double duelist, Sentinel, controller, initiator on the side of UMF. I'm not sure if double duelist is the play here when you think about it. It looks like we are gonna throw up a pause real quick. We got a water spill. Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's
no.
not cool. You don't want that.
Hopefully the
Game state
computers are okay.
modification. I did not know you could modify the game state like that.
That is cool.
That's really cool. You can change the scoreboard. I would give myself 999 kills every day. just to make me feel good.
Yeah, I gotta inflate that ego sometimes.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, unfortunately we have a water on the keyboard situation, unfortunately. Hopefully we can get that situated as soon as possible and get back into this one. I know I was talking about comp, so I'll keep talking about it. Wait. Who's Chamber on the side of UMF? They're already down. You got Cryptic. Cryptic is missing health right now.
Really?
Is that a visual bug? Can we spectate Cryptic real quick? That Chamber? Yeah, 66. How did he lose health? Did he jump off of something?
I believe there's a balcony spawns that you can jump off of, right? That wouldn't have dealt the damage.
Huh. I am genuinely curious.
I think it's the zip line. I think if you go up it.
Oh,
and
I
then
think he
you just
teleported up
immediately fall
on-
back down.
No, I think he teleported on top of one of the pyramids here. Because he just ran over and kind of
With the car
did it,
down.
yeah. So I think he was showing that we okay. A little bit of buffoonery going into first round, already down 33 health.
It's not a situation you'd like to be in, but
It's
happens.
not ideal. It's the difference between 2 and 3 classic shots before you're dead. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here as everyone is stacked up here on the side of HU Storm to aggress over here onto A. Guru clones are going out. Huso with that opening pick as well. Huso is just an absolute dominant force here for the side of HU Storm. As now the spike does get planted. So, planted and going to... Where is Huso going? Huso is all the way over mid now. And going for the biggest flank of his life is Jeffy trying to hold pyramid here, is going to get flashed. Mr. Toothbrush here on the Yoru tries to go through, but Huso all the way from mid, finding a headshot on Toothbrush. Jeffy with that pick as well. UMF dropping like flies. Swag Bob tries to find something, does get one, but I think it might be too little too late. The lineups and the smoke are coming through from Viper. Swag Bob has the work cut out from him, finds one, but does get taken down. Huso with a 4K to open up Breeze. HU looking amazing right now.
As I said, HU Storm knows how to play aggressive. We saw that rush onto A. We saw that wide flank, which, we were questioning. But then the snipe all the way from mid over to A was absolutely dirty. And then, the lineups were amazing. UMF just couldn't really do anything in the face of adversity here.
I mean, yeah, you gotta put a lot of trust into Huso to make a flank like that. It wasn't just through mid. He was all the way over in B main, walking through elbow, back through mid to make that play. That is a lot of trust that you have to put in your duelist to give them the time to make a play like that. And not only that, to trust them to not die during that play or make too much noise to give away their play and such. So what a player like Huso to do something like that. And all players, it's a minute 15 left on the clock, and HU Storm still just in their spawn, making their way up B main though, and there's literally nobody on B right now for the side of UMF. It might just be playing retake. As one player, the Vipers, making their way through elbow. 2 players on the flank here. Just gonna get this site for free. Full retake here for the side of UMF. Let's see what they can do. Classics in hand. Cryptic finds one with that headhunter though. Tries to even this one out. Jeffy with a kill. The fake clone from Mr. Toothbrush, but Huso sniffs right through that one. 3K on the round. Shadow closing it out with the headshot onto Swag Bob. And that is going to be HU Storm only losing 1 on that second round. So they're going into this bonus round quite wealthy.
I'm not sure how HU did, but they somehow faked out UMF. They were able to pull them all over to mid and A as they doubled back, took B site for completely free, and were able to just pick off as UMF walked through one by one trying to retake. I didn't really feel like UMF coordinated their retake there at all. It just seemed like a bunch of solo players running into essentially a wall.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. Oh my goodness, Mr. Toothbrush running in with the Odin. Already taking down 2 players of HU Storm. You saw Mr. Toothbrush, the power that they have with the Cypher and the Odin, and oh my goodness, Yuso. Yeah, calm down. Man, taking off heads left and right. Barely even saw him. Mr. Toothbrush looking for something. Odin spam. Replace the flash. Finds it. Throws it up. Hits the TB. Is close. Finds another pick. Mr. Toothbrush does get taken down by Hijinks, but it's a 3v1 situation here for Huso. Swords is 1 HP. Yuso finding 2. 1v1 situation. Swag Bob. Throws out the recon dart. Tap spike. Yuso still on their on this reposition. Swag Bob knows that they are window. Are they sticking? They're just sticking. Ah, really close there for Swag Bob. I mean, could have stuck it, but didn't. And Yuso cleaning that one up. A really clean round there for Yuso. Bringing HU Storm up 3-0 even after Mr. Toothbrush picking up a 3K on that one.
Yeah, UMF was looking great with that 3K, you know, the 2K to start. Midway through, you get that third. But they weren't really able to capitalize on the sudden advantage that they had. Huso was just able to absolutely slice through any defense that they had. You know, it was a 3v1 situation, 2 of them looking the wrong way. Huso was able to get that 2-pick and then just kind of play the final spike really well.
Yeah, they're just playing so dang well. Left and right, they're just absolutely dismantling UMF, any opposition that they have for defense. As I say that, Swords, though, taking out Huso from this pyramid area. And if we take a look, we've got a lurk going up on B. 2 players for HU Storm, or for UMF, making their way back over here as Jeffy has lurked all the way up here through B, right here at the front doors. The Viper Wall is going to get put down. Here comes the exec here for the side of HU Storm. They're making their way in. A little bit scared, though. Reno is going to take down Cryptic. Mr. Toothbrush, Bucky shot right to the face to fight Shadow, but does get taken down. That's 2 kills. Corazon takes down Hijinks, though, so the bomb is not going down yet. And it is a 2v2. However, the health bar over on UMF are pretty low. Swords trying to find something. Swag Bob, 5 HP. Also trying to find something here. Could get taken down by a shock dart. But if it hits his... Oh my goodness, lack of ammo takes down Swords. Now Swag Bob, 5 HP, does get shot through the wall there, and he's done and dusted. That's 4 rounds up for HU Storm. Huso, 11-1. He is on a tirade right now.
UMF had a decent opening. They were able to find the pick on the Huso, which is massive, but they weren't able to do anything with it, you know. HU Storm rotated over to B. UMF was a bit late to arrive. The plant didn't go down, but they weren't able to really get the kills that they needed.
Yeah, the kills just are not coming through right now, and that's just the make or break at this point, because you have the execs, you have the... Oh, Swag Bob has disconnected. That is very unfortunate for this. Hopefully Swag Bob can come back as soon as possible. Jeffy does throw down the ult. Let's see if that information does do well, as Huso and Reno do get quick kills. Cryptic, though, with the operator. Shot, Huso throwing out the clone. Cryptic does get taken down. Corazon with a trade, finds 2, finds 3. 1v1 situation at 2 HP, but I don't think they expect them to be mid. They don't. Reno saving that round there for the side of HU Storm. And then UMF has received a disconnection. I wonder, should we pause the game for that? I think we should.
Yeah, they said it was a crash.
Go ahead and we'll throw a pause for that one real quick. Just to make sure that we stay as fair as possible. This disconnect.
UMF with that crash kind of threw everyone off. You could see that, you know, they didn't really opt to play their defenses being down that person. However, UMF was able to, you know, keep it relatively even with a man down. They were able to get it to a 1v1 towards the end. They were just looking the wrong way with all that happened.
I mean, in a situation like that, you definitely do not expect your people to be mid in that situation. You definitely expect them to be aggressing from where the rest of the team was coming from. Seems like we are ready to go and get back into this one though, so we love Valorant. 13-2 for Yuso, by the way. He is just absolutely tearing up UMF right now. The world is coming down here though. Looks for the flash, does get it. Misses the first lucky shot, finds the other one, is going to TP out. He has made his way all the way back over here to A main, or to the back of A site. Jeffy looking for something here. Shadow taking down Cryptic. Cryptic was looking for something, and it is a free B site. Sure, you were able to find your picks over on. That is not where the bomb is going down. Fast rotation here now for the side of UMF. They need to get something cooking here because that time is already ticking away.
What a beautiful fake out. Just,
yeah, that was a great
pushing
fake.
onto A, but actually just moving to B with the spike. It was pretty well done.
That was very well done. Is now the reaggression here, the retake coming in. Let's see what happens here. Huso with a big flash, and that it's just over already. You find one pick, you find the other, and there's the third. Huso, two great flashes that lead to an absolute dismantling of that retake. HU Storm in a commanding 6-0 lead now.
Beautiful fake out, beautiful takes when it comes to the gunfights. They know when they are advantaged, they know when not to push. It is just going so well for HU Storm. They know their advantage, and they're just the better shooters in these situations.
Yeah, they are just taking UMF. I mean, like I'm sure I made the prediction very, very wrong last time. Or last round with Lotus, saying that I think UMF would have a good shot at Lotus, and then it ended 13-2. Can be wrong, and I definitely was wrong, because HU Storm is just tearing up UMF on both of these maps. Sword finding 2 here though, trying to bring UMF back into this one. Goes for a wide swing. The dart does scan Hijinks on that one. Here comes the overclone, the flash. All that util is there. Jinx to kill on the Swag Bob, finds one on the Swords. Cryptic though, trading that one back, does fall. Now it's a 1v2, even though the picks were in their favor. Mr. Toothbrush coming over here from A main is going to have to shoot this trip. And I don't see a teleport anywhere around for him. Oh, this is very unfortunate. You're going to have to take the long road all the way over to B. I don't think they know that they've pushed up onto B yet. Now they should know. They should have heard it. Still taking their time, though, making their way over here. Finally make their way over here, inspecting that beautiful gun. It's just holding W as well. See if anything can happen here. I don't think anything will. Throws out the flash, tries to throw them off, and fake clones into the... tries to fake clone into it, but unfortunately does get taken down. So that's 7-0 in favor of HU Storm. They're an unstoppable force right now.
You know, fake clone is not something that we see work out all too well, especially at the higher tiers of play. So it's interesting to see, what, the second or third attempt at that?
I mean, in a game where a lot of people play on a shoot first, ask question later standpoint, yeah, fake clones are definitely a very big risk, and most people shoot them anyway. Yeah. I do my favorite though is when they shoot, they hit you in the chest and like you don't flash, but they still look away. that one is still my favorite. But here, Reno takes down Corazon. 2v3 situation here in favor of HU Storm. They are gonna pop the Cypher ultimate here as well. Download the enemy positions. Know that B site is free. Cryptic looking for an op shot here. Does not find it. Hijinks. That is one heck of a play there. To trust yourself to play into that op like that. Absolutely insane. Now it's 8-0 for HU Storm. They're just running away with this one.
Yeah, HE Storm had a good open there. They went, 2 for 3 in their favor, forcing defense to really play sparsely. They only had 2 members to really work with, and that's a lot of, as you keep saying, like, attack has so much control over everything, but having that man advantage just gives you infinitely more control over the situation.
Yeah, they have so much control right now, and the fact that, like, they're on attack, so they get to control the pace of the game. You can see that they're slowing it down, how they're picking it up how they want to. They're not playing anybody else's game. Mr. Toothbrush is gonna get caught by that scan and immediately taken down by Hijinks. There is just, I mean, for lack of pun, there's just no hijinks with this team. They're playing it by the book to a T. They know what they should do, and they are just, like, they're not messing around. They are up 8 rounds. It shows that they're up in 8 rounds. Playing everything great. Huso with the pick, Shadow with the pick. Swag Bob, the only one left, is going to have to play up against 2, misses both shots, and goes down. It's a flawless for HU Storm, and they're up 9-0 now.
What a beautiful flawless 2, full health end of it. They were able to take B-side pretty much for free. We saw the 4-man retake all from the same direction. They trickled in one by one and constantly were looking the wrong way. I know Swords for a brief moment there. Their own character model hands were blocking the 2 people that were shooting them. So it was really unfortunate to see just all around. HU Storm holding strong with this 9-round lead.
Yeah, I mean, even if you win out this half, if you're at UMF, you're still down 9-3 going into attack. It is just not looking good. Cryptic holding up this operator. Solo holding B, as the rest of UMF is just pushing hard over on this area. But as we see, pushing up mid, actually. Swords just running right into Huso. Jeffy with a pick on the Toothbrush as well. 2 picks back over here. Swagbob and Corazon finding Jeffy and Huso. So we're down to a 2-3 situation. Bomb is going to get planted here on the B site. And we're seeing both the defenders in attackers land and all 3 attackers in defenders land right now. That's something. They really cooked. They really cooked with this one.
Yeah, it's almost like the inverse of the start of the round. Teams have swapped sides.
They have swapped sides, but the objectives are slightly different. One has to defuse, one to attack. Or one has to defuse, one has to defend. Rano jumping out, not finding the pick there onto Corazon. Now just Corazon against the world, finds the pick, looking for this Viper, has to run through that wall, has to run through the molly, and does get taken down. Hijinks saving that round there for the side of HU Storm, and they are up 10-0 right now.
HU Storm opted for that mid push. They pushed all the way back to mid. They got the picks they needed onto B, and they pushed across. UMF, attempting. They had a few defenders on A. They opted to, try and get behind them. They weren't able to capitalize on anything. I believe they only got 1 kill with that. And then, now weirdly swapping positions. They had to retake B site from the wrong direction.
Yeah, they had UMF had all of their people push through A main. Meanwhile, HU Storm had all of their guys pushing through mid. So it was just a really rough situation to be in. And as I said, we're seeing the full effects of Yoru Ultimate. Basically, he went into Yoru ult, stood in front of the enemy team, and said it should be with Sova ult. So it was impossible for them to escape. As now it's a 2v3 situation, and once again we're seeing the power of this fake out because they're not on A site. They fought for their UMF fought for their lives over on A site, and they're not there. And now they're pushing over onto the B site. Swords finding to pick onto Huso. Rando knows that it's not the right thing to do to push through this, but as I say that, Jeffy, huge flank, 1, 2, they're done. 11-0 for HU Storm. They are crushing it right now, and I mean, it just doesn't feel like UMF has a way back in it.
Yeah, this one is looking rough for UMF for sure. HU Strong opted for the 4-on-4 at A site with a 1v1 in mid. They were able to take the picks that they needed during this confusion and conflict. They opted for the rotate back to B. They were able to get it off without UMF really noticing, and then the flank right back through A to catch them off in their own spawn. It was a rough situation to be in for UMF. HU Strong definitely played that correctly.
Yeah, and they're not letting up. You can see the set plays going. They're all running through tunnel. The drone to clear out close A. They have the orb that blocks stairs. They put the wall up. They get the mark over on the swords there. No hiding toward the side of UMF. There's no play. There's no set play. There's no cheese. There's no hacks that you can do that can stop this unstoppable force that Storm. They are just absolutely tearing it up right now. Look at that flash, the play, it's all there. Hijinks with a 3K, and they full sweep their half. It's 12-0.
HU Storm knows their advantages. It's something I keep on saying, and it's something we keep seeing time and time again, whether it's overall man advantage, util advantage, whether it's just outgunning the other team. They know how to play around UMF. It's like they've gotten them figured all out, and they're just toying with them. Maybe not toying, but, you know, definitely deconstructing anything that they can do.
Yeah, they're just fully deconstructing it, and I don't know about you, but there's no fairy tale in the world that can come close to the run that UMF is going to have to make in order to bring this one back. You have to win 12 straight to even send us to overtime. It is not looking really dang good for them right now. And HU Storm, you're one round away from winning this whole tournament, so got to be feeling good about that one. Rano, the pig, already looking good. Shadow with the pick, the crunch from Huso. It's all ending so fast. The re-aggression is happening. Cryptic over here on A main, running back away, does not want to mess with that flashbang there. Toothbrush here on mid, looking to see to find something here. So in a really good spot, Jeffy with the pick, Cryptic in a 1v5 situation to even keep his team alive, to stop the 13-0. It is not looking good. HU Storm is really just in the driver's seat for this one. Cryptic with the flick shot, but is it going to be enough? It's really just not looking good right now. One headshot will put him away. The knife is coming out, doesn't lose the headhunt, is still having to find the shots here. Is going to get Molly down. The knives are coming out. They want the knife him to end this one. It's all over. It's all over. HU Storm, Jeffy with the knife to seal this one away. And HU Storm are going to be your Spread the Love 2024 Valorant champions.
The finale was not what I was expecting there, but you know what? It was awesome to see. It was so beautiful to watch HU Storm just once again deconstruct anything that UMF threw at them, you know, just picking them off one by one as the advantage just completely dwindled for UMF.
Yeah, it really just felt like UMF had no answer for what HU Storm was bringing in, because they were just dismantling UMF so easily. It really just felt like HU Storm just were in their headspace, and UMF just had no, like, they just were just a step below them at every single point. They just couldn't find any cracks in HU Storm's armor, both in their attack and their defense. It is crazy. I mean, you can even look at that scoreboard. 19-6 on Huso, Shadow with 13-7, Jeffy 13-6. The numbers just don't compete when you look at the numbers here for the side of UMF, you know. It's just they had the right guns. They knew how to use them. Rain was sharp today, and it is just unfortunate that UMF just has to have their story end like that here in the finals. But HU Storm, what a dominant finals. I mean, I always love it when finals are really close, but to end it 13-0 on Breeze, I mean, sure, it's their map pick, but oh my, that was crazy. So I think, I'm not sure who we have. I didn't see anything who was selected for interview. So hopefully we can get somebody answer that question for us soon.
I'm not sure if we're doing an interview. I haven't heard anything about it. That was absolutely beautiful to witness, and I'm glad that I could have been here and a part of it. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was just something that was absolutely crazy. In the downtime that we have to find out if we are doing an interview or not, would like to say thank you everyone who has donated during this Valorant segment. I appreciate you all. Shout out to Anonymous for the 100, my mom and dad for the 165. Shout out to Justin's dad for the 100. And shout out to me for the 15. Thank you guys all for donating during the segment. This was gotcha. Just thank you guys so much for all the donations. It is an amazing event. Thank you so much for having us here. And we are going to go ahead and drag in for the interview. Hello, Huso. How are you doing?
I'm not bad. How are you?
I'm doing pretty dang good. First of all, congratulations on winning the STL 2024 Valorant Championship. Super awesome that you were able to pull that off on a 13-0 is absolutely crazy. I got to know what's going on, what's in the headspace right now after an absolute dominant finish.
Feeling good. Had fun. It was a blast. All I got.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, I don't really have a lot of questions for that one because it's there really isn't a lot to talk about. You dominated 13-0. I mean, even Lotus, it was their map pick, but you still won that one 13-2. I got to know what's the future like here for HU Storm moving on past to this tournament. If you guys have anything on the horizon to look out for.
We're hoping to win and then upcoming semesters and years. That's our main goal. So you could look out for that.
Awesome. That's so great to hear. I guess I think how important is like communication during your team in an environment like this? Because I mean, you don't just 13-0 by not trying. I saw there was a lot of set plays that you guys were running even when you guys were up 9-0, still like aggressing through mid with a set play and making it work every round. So what's like communication like between you and the team moving through that round?
Yeah, we're just trying to keep everything calm and nice. Even though we're winning by a lot, we like to run our strats and keep practicing as much as we can. And yeah.
Awesome. I'll pass it over to Marlton, see if you have any questions for this before we go ahead and wrap it up.
Yeah, I've got one question for you, and it's going into the best of 3. Were you guys expecting to sweep as you had done? Because you guys played that pretty damn well.
Honestly, not. I wasn't expecting to sweep as bad as we did. I was expecting to win, obviously, but not that bad. But
I like the confidence.
I gotta know what's the warm up, the routine like to shoot that crisp. You were absolutely top in the leaderboards all day today.
Honestly, I just play like 3 to 4 DMs, and that's how I warm up. So
you heard it here. Play 3 to 4 DMs, you'll be able to shoot like you. So
facts.
Okay, actually, I got a question too. I gotta know. Neon on Lotus. I saw you guys running it both times today. What's the consensus to run Neon over something like the Raze, which you lose out on the nade if you run the Neon?
Almost like every team runs Raze, and like nobody really knows how to play around in Neon, so that's why we run that comp, and it always works very well. So we're just gonna stick to it for now.
Awesome.
Just trying to shake them up.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Love to see it. Well, once again, Huso, congratulations on winning the Spread the Love 2024 Valorant Championship. And thank you once again for this interview. I think that it's, I'm not sure how we're running the trophy ceremony. I do see that we have something scheduled for that. So we'll go ahead and, Justin, do we have anything planned for that?
Why, yes, we do. Thanks for asking. So, for the trophy ceremony, one of the big things that we have is, so we were originally going to have the trophies with us, but due to some logistical issues, those have not arrived on time. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to basically tell you guys that a huge congratulations. You guys are the first ever champions of a Spread the Love tournament. In years past, it has been nothing but a show match, and it has been really, really, really incredible.
All right. Thank you. Thanks for having us. All right.
Man,
thank you.
Huso might be my new bias. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Huso, for that interview. We'll let you go ahead and jump back over with your team and celebrate accordingly.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Peace, peace.
All right, that's gonna wrap it up for me and Isaiah today. Taking a look at the schedule, we do have a little bit of ad space here and just kind of filler so we can stay on schedule moving forward. However, we do seem to have League of Legends coming up today, so another Riot game if you guys are into that. But that's gonna do it for me and Isaiah today. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Thank you guys so much for donating. Everything is amazing. I always love being here, being able to give my talents over to see and to make an amazing event like this. If you were fans of the cast today, make sure you catch Isaiah and I tomorrow. We'll be doing the Overwatch Grand Finals. That one will be around 9:45-ish Eastern time. So make sure you guys catch that. And do you have to add there, Mr. Marlton?
I mean, other than saying likewise, it's always a wonder or an amazement to be a part of this. It's beautiful seeing everything kind of unfold around me. Just being able to help and contribute however I can is always wonderful. So thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, and that's gonna do it. So we're gonna send it over to a quick. We'll let the organizers run what they need to run, and League of Legends is coming up next. See you guys later.
See ya.
Real quick before we throw it to a break, do not forget we have merch available. So on our website, you can use !merch if you're on Twitch, or you can visit our merch store at streamlabs.com/cen_streams/merch. You can purchase a commemorative Spread the Love unisex t-shirt in all of these wonderful colors, as well as a standard t-shirt, a bucket hat, a beanie, a mug, and a mouse pad. So we will throw it to the break, and we will see you guys back with some more content.
Congrats, Berg.
everybody. I'm here with Chris now, and we have about an hour and 15 minutes
to League of Legends.
So we're gonna entertain you guys with some not Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Copyrighted.
It's copyrighted.
Fireboy and Water Girl.
Fireboy
Everyone's favorite duo cool math game.
Yeah.
We're gonna speed and see how far we get in the Forest Temple.
I'm not gonna
So
lie to you, I've
so
never played this
you
game.
got W's jump, right? You're basically just
Are
using
we
WAS.
clicking something? Wait, did I not click on the right?
Oh,
didn't click on
you
the
have to,
game.
yeah. So click
Yeah,
in the
there we go.
window.
I feel like, is this easier? This is probably easier to do with my left hand, I feel like.
Yeah.
And I can go in the water though, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I can go in the water. You just can't go in the...
The goo is painful. Good rule.
That means, like, if you're gonna hold the button, that means I gotta come up here, then I take it.
Dude, this was so fun fact about Fireboy and Water Girl.
Yeah.
This was actually inspiration for the movie Elemental.
Was it really?
I have no idea, but
Oh.
I'd like to think that it was. Oh,
Oh yeah!
you're so fast. You got those little legs.
Got little legs?
Yeah,
Hey, don't knock my little legs.
nothing wrong with little legs.
So don't knock them. I gotta pull up the stream chat here that I'm able to pay attention to everything that's going on. Sorry guys. Alright, now what? Does this mean I have to... Oh no, I have to watch that. Cool, period. Alright, here we go.
You guys haven't seen tomorrow.
Hey, dude, what if I just... Oh. The game ends?
Yeah.
Like, I have to go all the way back to the beginning?
No. We restart the level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
so much easier. I thought we were gonna have to just go all the way back to the beginning. Like Temple Run.
If you guys haven't seen tomorrow.
Oh, wait.
Oh, dude, I'm a fool.
Can you not get back up then?
Perchance. Maybe. Oh, so you push that block over there on the button, and then you come down with me.
I think you missed out on your gem, buddy.
Well,
This game has...
do you want to go for 100%, or?
I can try go for 100%.
Okay, then you kill yourself.
But killing yourself is bad.
But it's not if
Oh, I
it's
should just
not if
follow
it's
you?
not if it's for money.
I don't think we can...
Don't take that and take it out of context. Don't clip that and take it out of context.
This is the Bo Burnham. Just don't kill yourself.
Don't.
Just don't.
Don't. I'm gonna sing a 2-minute song about it, but don't kill yourself. So Jasmine and I are playing Beam Boozle tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put the fart ones. I think I'm gonna get the fart ones. That's like my theory. Fart and Boogers. Ironically, the nickname of my new metal band.
Fart and Boogers is the
Fart and
new metal
Boogers,
band?
yeah. Our first album is called Toilet Monopoly. You can catch us on iTunes and Spotify. I don't want
How did you miss that? It's in the map.
Because Justin, I made a fire.
You can't just boop. Don't kill
Fortunately not.
yourself. In fact, don't kill yourself. Just one more time.
All right.
We know what we need to do now, so. Got this shit working like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah. We're cooking. What was I even gonna say? Oh, look out for our first album, Toilet Monopoly. You can check us out on our website, www.frauds.com.
Frauds.
Okay.
Let me go down this first, because I think I blocked you last time. Hey!
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez.
You got this.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You jumped over the sea.
No.
Let's go. Dude, my sister.
And under a minute. Look at that.
We're so much better. Oh.
Not sponsored.
Dude, you know what? I was reading. This has nothing to do with Fireboy and Lava Girl. What did I say? Water Girl. I said Lava Girl.
Fireboy and
That's
Lava
copyrighted. Dang
We're gonna get copyright stricken.
Yeah, for real. We're gonna lose our sponsors, except that we don't have any. Get pranked.
I can't
So
do any of this. Oh,
why don't you just go back in the pond if you're gonna be a silly goose?
I'm not a goose. I don't go shonk. Okay. Oh.
Missing one gem doesn't seem so bad now.
Listen
Huh?
here. I still feel like I'm better at this game with my left hand.
I got that parkour. I got that dog in me. You're doing great, sweetie.
I'm gonna
You're
start.
doing great.
I'm gonna start donating $5 every single time one of us dies. We're gonna start donating because I can't.
I'm down.
I can't do this.
I'll do it with you if you want.
You realize that I'm at like $25 now, just in this level alone, right?
We'll start now. We'll start now.
We're
It's
starting
fine.
now. We're
We'll
starting
start now. It's
right
fine.
now. We're gonna start. I swear, is it like that? I just can't jump on this one?
Can?
I don't know what that was all about then.
Maybe you just shouldn't suck, dude. I don't know.
Oh. I don't suck. I'm kidding. I'm not. Objects to the lava.
Let's go.
Ponytail's kind of nice. It squishes back and forth.
Yeah. Bro, these clickies are making my brain happy.
Got a clicky keyboard. Hang on, let me see if I can. It's extra clicky keyboard. Got any beef jerky, by the way? I don't know if people. I've been just snacking on beef jerky. So I've been moderating the stream.
I had deer jerky for the first time last week, and it was really good. I think I gotta help you again.
I always need help.
Get by with a little help from my friends.
Have I just? Oh, I am gonna slide.
I gotta push. You gotta jump over, and you push the ball. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Chat. We're so back. Oh.
Nope, that's for me.
I'm so silly. Get back in the pond. You're so silly.
Like a little goose.
So there's a pond, right? There's like a man-made pond that the environmental health and safety department of my company, and they warned us on the first day. They were like, now the geese at the pond next to the plant, they'll kill you. They'll
They'll
attack
kill you?
you. Yeah, they're like they will attack you. So don't engage.
Do not engage the lethal geese. Got you.
Yeah, and I was that just makes me want to fight them more, right? You know?
Yeah. Oh, my turn. My turn to not.
In the water temple.
This game's got horrible character recognition. Oh.
Well, you have to click into the monitor. Hold on, I'm goated.
Your first path was way easier than mine.
Sounds like an excuse, chat. We beat the
5
whole
minutes?
game.
We had 5 minutes to complete that goal.
When I played this game in high school, my friend would flip the keyboard upside down. We beat the whole game and got detention because we played in class. Oh, that's $5.
We're gonna start a little counter. I'm gonna type up a little counter right here so we can get this text up here. Let's see. Chris.
Oh wait, are we doing each or are we matching each
Do you
other's
wanna-
deaths?
Do you want to match? Do
Matt.
each. You wanna
Okay,
match?
no, let's do each. Let's do each. I want. Actually, what the
Alright.
what the hell? Let's do both.
Just gonna take this and drag this down to here, and then shrink a dinky. Shrinky dink.
Look at you, Mr. OBS man.
I know, right?
You guys don't even know. Justin was grinding his OBS skills
All right, there we go. Hang on. Let's
for like 2 days.
Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Now I got $5 worth of dono. So, cool. Now we go. Immediately walks off.
Immediately walks off.
Alright, let's see.
You can kill yourself again.
You can kill yourself for money this time.
For money.
Let's see. I'm gonna guess that you're supposed to come through there.
Oh, can you hit the switch again?
Oh, do I need to hit the switch again?
Per
Can I hit the
chance.
switch again?
Yeah.
Oh, do I just flip it
you
the
just
other
hit
way?
it, yeah.
Oh, okay. You can tell I played this game so much. Alright, I got you.
Thanks, boss. I'm like concentrating so hard now.
I know, now
It's because I like know it's on the line. Oh. Excuse me.
Wrong door.
Blue.
You flip the keyboard upside down?
Yeah, that's what Zach said.
That's crazy.
Maniac.
That's crazy, bro. Next level.
Next level.
Oh, piss, we missed the 110. Why is more? Now I know why people block cool math in school. I'm not gonna lie. This is why. They want ads.
Can you... Okay. In the Light Temple, light activates things. Dude, it's just like Ocarina of Time.
That's a great game, though.
Actually, this is more like the one temple in Wind Waker. The Mirror Temple. No, that's not the technical. I don't remember what it is, but...
Does it need to go this way?
Oh, this is a thing.
No, it needs to go to this. It needs to go right there. Oh.
Left, 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 left. Yeah.
Oh yeah. How many levels are there?
There's a few.
Oh. Oh, I think. Oh, oh my god.
What does this do? Interesting.
I have a
Three.
suspicion that this is almost entirely your
Yeah, this is my.
puzzle to
This,
solve.
this is probably my domain, right?
Yeah.
Now we gotta go this way. Oh. This is not a banger. Okay. Hold on. I'm goated with the sauce.
That's fine, and I'll put it then.
Okay, so now we don't need that anymore because that did the thing, right?
Well, you know, we still need to go up.
Duality of Justin cannot hit switch, but is the OBS Pro. Got it.
Fuck. Here we go. Up in the count.
Oh my god.
$10 now. We're not. No ads for this stuff.
Maybe I shouldn't have gotten the Bacon King.
Colonoscopy certified running through.
Yeah. Well, that and just.
Oh, what if you go up that?
What if you just. Oh, that's an idea.
Like, I would flip that lever up.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down, boss. That's probably what these platforms do.
Let's get the questions. Gamer word. I didn't say a gamer word. I breathed the gamer word. Does that count for the swear jar? I'll put money in the swear jar. Don't worry, man.
So this is gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because then.
Because now you.
But who?
Now no.
Oh, now you
let me
have
hit
to come
that.
down
Let me
here.
hit that. Yeah.
Let's go all the way back around. This is a crazy fucking puzzle. Because then I'm gonna come up here and do that.
Yeah, and then you get Well, we gotta hit the bottom one now. Remember?
Oh yeah, because you need to rotate. Wait, no.
So rotate the green one as
Yeah,
well.
Yeah.
The blue and the green.
Oopsies.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
Oh, you're so silly.
I'm so bad at this game.
Alright, Justin, don't mess us up. Yeah. Oh, look
Yeah.
at you, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. That means you should be able to come through. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta touch. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I
Oh,
think
yeah,
it's
you
the,
get the gem.
the thingy. Okay. Little hops here. Little hops.
I have the option to do the funniest thing ever, though. Do I do the funniest thing ever? If someone donates $20 right now, we'll restart. We outie, boys.
No, I hate ceiling fans.
I forgot that there's such a delay on the stream.
I know.
Like, we're playing and we're just solving the puzzle right now.
Dude, it's really locked in.
We are locked
I'm locked
into
in.
this. Wind! Chris died! Chris died!
And I don't want the world to see me, cause I don't think they understand.
Oh gosh.
We're so back.
Ready?
So back we never left. Oh
You
my
missed
god.
the gem and everything.
Does that count? Oh, that counts.
That counts.
$200.
Sorry, $20.
Oh
$20.
my god.
$200 because you died, missed the gem.
Ah.
Basically, missed a gem is $5.
Dude.
Wind can also block your path. He run though. He running.
Speaking of wind, I need the iron boots.
Good luck soaring. Is that a gem over there?
Yeah, that's yours.
Alright. Oh shit!
This is why we can't have nice things.
Alright, there you go. We are so back.
We never left. Brain, baby.
We just started the game.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
I don't even know. I've never watched him. I know what it's from, but I've never watched this, so I can't even do it.
I only see TikTok compilations. I'll be totally honest with you. But the fact that they did it on Sports Center is actually the most iconic thing.
Do I have to like sprint between these two? I bet
Oh.
I do. I bet you have to do the sprint first, though.
Okay. Yeah, because there's water there. And then I gotta go hit the button. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're cooking.
Yeah?
We're cooking. What does this do?
Oh.
Oh, that's one of them.
Ooh.
And then you need to boost me up again. Jeez, oh man.
Yeah?
Oh, now you need to come across, and we need to switch places.
Or you could jump, not such a little baby. Actually, can you get there?
No, because.
Well, yeah, you can. And then, yeah.
Yeah, but if you want to collect your gems.
What do you mean?
Oh shit! Do I have to go? Do I have to keep
You
going?
have to.
Oh, I have to keep jumping. Oh no.
You have to let me through the door, and then
Oh,
we
I have
go.
to go. Oh, because I can do that from up here.
Yeah.
Like you're just holding it down. You're just like, let me in. Let me in.
Let me in.
Let's see if I can do this. Whoa.
Yup. And then hit the white
I'll let you in.
button again.
And then. Oh. Jeez. I think I can just stand on this one now. Oh.
I hate to break it to you.
Let me in! I'm tempted to make it $5 just for being stupid.
Stop! Dude, if it was $5 for being stupid, I'd be a very, very poor man.
Or you'd be rich if they paid you $5 every single time you were stupid.
That's true. I'm the personality liar.
So you got your current job, they're like, we need
Yeah.
more personality in the workforce.
Pretty much. The personality of software developers is stereotype is real.
Chat, we're tired. Not gonna lie to you guys.
I'm waiting for that large Dr. Pepper
I know.
to kick in right now.
Flicky, flicky. Yes. Why does... That's crazy.
Wait, can I parkour? Get that parkour. No, you can't.
Should be good. Yeah. This is definitely a tutorial level.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one goes slow.
Oh, it's got a timer on it. Oh shit! Oh shit! Woo! We chillin'. We bing chillin'.
$20 poor, but we're Bing chilling.
Hey, $20 poor, but it's to the Red Cross. And remember, all of this money is being raised for the Red Cross. So if you enjoy what we're doing, if you like any of the content we've seen, if everyone watching the stream right now were to donate $10, we would more than happily reach our goal by tomorrow. Again, we're trying to raise $2,500 for the Red Cross, and we have 3 games left to do it. So, while Chris is over here working, I'm going to plug the Red Cross. And this is why I can't multitask. Try and multitask, then we're going to die.
Okay.
But here we are.
We retry,
We're gonna
don't
retry
skip, because Mama didn't raise no loser.
Mama
alright?
didn't raise no loser. Yeah.
Get that parkour.
If you enjoyed the content, please consider leaving a donation.
If you like to see Justin and I in pain, leave a donation.
And if you enjoyed playing in the event. Woo. I didn't though. I didn't though. I didn't though. You but I'm still alive.
I'm going to take your microphone and I'm going to bop you on the face with it.
If you liked the violence that just occurred on stream, leave $20 donation.
If you pay for Justin's medical bills, only with the Red Cross.
This is a neat climb now.
Get that parkour.
Oh, do I need to probably just make it switch up? Oh, you got this. Parkour.
Get that parkour. I'm sorry for being needy.
Sorry
it
being
will
needy.
happen again.
It will happen again. definitely no. You definitely have to stand on that one for me. I can't not make it across there fast enough.
Oh.
you touch the button and then come join me, and I guarantee you'll get there before I will. Don't forget your gem.
That is true.
You're gonna speed right across that. Nyum. He going nyum.
Bro, I tried their pasta, bro. What pasta? Bro, it's oil, not pasta. It's fully fucking packed. You can put your life level in slow.
I wish I could jump on the slopes.
Oh! That was
Almost, right?
close.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You gotta be able to jump over that. There you go. Did you just jump extra high?
I hacked it.
He hacked it. Hacksaw.
Mr. Haxor, man. Oh no, everyone ignore that. Ignore the X. Pre-cached ads.
Yeah, we're just gonna unplug the internet real quick because we don't want these ads. So.
Straight facts.
By the way, chat, is the lagging at all? Just let us know. Oh, yo.
Hey,
Portal?
yo. Is literally a flicking portal, man.
What are we a flicking portal?
It's a flicking portal. I'm literally gonna hit the Gwitty through the flicking portal.
Hello?
Oh.
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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait, Justin, why are you...
Because I pushed the
You
box.
gotta push the...
I know, I pushed the box the wrong way.
You're silly? You're so silly?
I did that and it just shot across.
You're back in the pond.
Oh, shit. This is so trippy. Yeah, listen, stream video is stuttering, but alright, we will get that fixed. I think I know what the issue might be, so bear with us while we fix that. After me and Chris are done here, we should be done here in another 5 minutes. So again, if you like the content and you want to see me and Chris metaphorically off ourselves in these pits, donate some money and we will happily oblige.
Oh.
No.
Ah. Honestly, I'm surprised it's only $25. Oh wait, that's how I'm an absolute ding-a-ling and ding-dong. I gotta go to the middle.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to activate something for you here.
Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking you do. People keep asking me if I'm back. But I never really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
It's like Portal. That's a good game too.
Dude, if you think I'm like kind of dumb, you should see me play Portal.
Are you not the greatest Portal fan? I'm pretty sure you're gonna need that. Oh.
No.
Yo.
No.
Mm-hmm. Go have fun.
Why don't you go have fun?
I can have fun. Looks so dead.
Hold on, I'm thinking.
You need to.
I think that I'm an idiot. Can you press that
You
again?
need to let one of us out.
Perchance.
Then you just stay there and I'll let myself out.
Yeah. Yep. 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 Ooh.
Oh!
Oh!
We both have the same idea. We both keep having the same idea at the wrong time.
Oh, we gotta switch. You go the other.
Oh. 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 another good game. Bloxor is a kind of another fun game.
Mm-hmm.
I could see why
I
you
was
could get in trouble in class for playing this, though. You're definitely the type of person that would get in trouble for this.
I did. I never got detention. I just got scolded by my middle school math teacher because I had her for homeroom, like in the middle of the day. But I never had like any homework to finish or anything like that. So,
dude, I miss when I didn't have homework. Homework was.
You're almost
in some ways, when I had homework.
Well, you have grad school.
Yeah, but when I like, in some ways, when like I had homework, I think it was actually easier because it was just normal school. It wasn't hard like grad school is gonna be. Well, that was fun while it lasted.
I was running and I was running and I was watching you.
No.
Like an absolute ding dong.
$300.
Surprise!
Alright. Let's see. We'll get through one or two more levels, and then we'll throw it back to you guys while we see if we can fix our stream encoding issues. You need that. Yes. My bad. Brain no worky.
Boku no. This was a terrible game to pick this deep into the event.
Too much brain power.
Yeah, why do we ever agree to like put money on this?
How am I supposed to help? Oh, jeez.
Wait.
Did I just...
Chat, are we cooked? Chat, are we cooked?
Did I just bonk it up? Chris, I think...
Wait.
I think I...
Hold on. I'm Bart.
Yeah, I think we bonked it up anyway.
God damn it.
That's a gamer word! Oh, I also said a gamer word. Oh, we're cooking, don't worry about it. This is a bad game to play.
No.
We're gonna finish up this level, and then we're gonna finish up this level, and then we're gonna see if we can fix our streaming issues. Because we're sitting out here
I need
looking
to pay rent next semester. Okay, I'll just work overtime this week. It's fine.
Just work overtime. So how do we not?
It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause.
How do we not bonk this up now?
Because I don't know. We're just ding dongs. Always have been.
So I think I'm supposed to go up to the top first.
Yeah, don't fall. Yeah. And you do that. And then I'm gonna jump. And then I'll...
I can get that one.
You fall. You come this way.
No.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah? Wait. I'll hold it with my head. Because we're the same number of pixels. Probably.
You need to flip it the other way.
Really?
Yeah. Because I'm going to come down there and grab that crystal.
And then you're going to
go back up. Jump back up.
Yeah?
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 We got this? We got
yeah?
this? And now you can flip it. And
yeah?
then you can go through. And then you should be able to do that.
Big jump.
And then I need to grab that for you. Yeah.
Whee!
Alrighty. Just like that. We finished up our little segue, a little bit of extra stuff, so we will wrap it up right here. We're going to donate. As it turns out, we're going to be extra generous. And we're going to donate $2 to the Red Cross as part of our little soiree into what is not Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Don't strike us, please.
What's the name of the game again?
Fireboy and Water Girl in the Forest Temple, dude. In the Forest Temple, brah? Are you kidding me? Tell me you don't even know about the Forest Temple.
Like I said, my name is Justin. This is Chris, and we will bring you guys back some awesome content. League of Legends coming up. We've got, let's see here, exit out of this game. Coming up here.
got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause you love tonight. It's electric. I get lost in your eyes every time, there's no turning back. Swear I ain't got a chance. Had me caught up in you since the night on the terrace, yeah. You had me falling fast. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause I love tonight. It's It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start rising. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear this sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's a revolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. We're the We're the ground beneath your feet. We're the whisper in the tree. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution. got you and and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause I love tonight. It's electric. I get lost in your eyes every time, there's no turning back. Swear I ain't got a chance. Had me caught up in you since the night on the terrace, yeah. You had me falling fast. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause I love tonight. It's It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start rising. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear this sound?
They was sleeping, they was snooze on me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellion's in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. For the top, this is a mutiny. Hey, the buy my shit, I want percentage, yeah. Put you in your mouth like fuck your Guinness, yeah. You never had a chance like an abortion. Pocket, you don't wanna play with me, that's forfeit. Oh shit, took it to a place they never thought he could. Now the lone wolf is howling up in Bollywood. Now I got some confidence, they call me cocky. Put your fucking tiger in the eye, I feel like Rocky. I am untouchable, I cannot fuck with you. I do not follow rules, makes me uncomfortable. I got all this passion and desire. Was my path, but with the fire, never passing by quiet till I'm crashing your empire. They was sleeping, they was snoozing me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellion's in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Don't know what to do